Dr. C.H.N. Shankar, Dr. Neeraj Goyal, Dr. Harun Lon, Mr. Yan Karim, and Dr. Vijay Singh, sir, to kindly come up on the dais and grace the stage with your presence. Thank you so much, sir. Please be seated, sir. Today, artificial intelligence is transforming the world, and India is emerging as a global leader in this field, currently ranking among the top countries in AI development and innovation. The objective of this conference is to promote knowledge sharing and to seek guidance from the brilliant minds who deeply understand the core technologies of artificial intelligence. And today, we have on the dais a plethora of knowledge. Distinguished scientists from their insights and experience, we will certainly learn a great deal. With this thought in mind, let me introduce to you our first guest, Dr. Manish Bharadwaj, Senior Principal Scientist and Head, IT and CSIR, Human Resource Development Group in Delhi. With over 2 decades of experience in academia and scientific administration, he has played a key role in developing IT infrastructure and digital systems supporting India's scientific research ecosystem at CSIR. His expertise include web technologies, database systems, cloud infrastructure, and IT systems architecture. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Manish Bharadwaj. I may request Dr. Sitesh Kumar Sinha, sir, Registrar SGSU, to kindly extend a floral welcome to our guest as a gesture of our respect and gratitude for his valuable time. May I request the team to kindly hand over the memento and the kit also. It's my pleasure to introduce now Dr. B. Shankar, scientist at Defense Research and Development Organization working at Advanced Numerical Science and Analysis Group in Hyderabad. His work focuses on artificial intelligence and advanced computational systems for defense applications, contributing to India's mission of building indigenous and secure AI technologies for national security. Please join hands in welcoming Dr. Shankar. I request Registrar Sir to extend floral welcome to our guest. We also have among us Dr. Neeraj Goyal, Associate Professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering at IIT Roorkee and Associate Faculty at the Center for Engineering Education. Before joining academia, he spent several years in industry as a Senior Research and Development Engineer at Synopsys, working on processors and SOC modeling, virtual prototyping, and hardware-software co-design, and also collaborated with Philips Research. Please give a big round of applause to Dr. Neeraj Goyal, sir. My humble request again to Registrar, sir, for a floral welcome to Mr. Goyal. तालियों में थोड़ी सी भी कमी अच्छी नहीं लगेगी, all because we have the big scientists of complete sessions of knowledge we are going to get. So we have with us now Dr. Arun Lone, faculty member at Indian Institute of Science, Education and Research, Bhopal. He completed his PhD in Computer Science and Engineering from Indraprasth Institute of Information Technology, Delhi, and later the postdoctoral research at the University of Virginia, USA. His research focuses on mental health technology, energy sustainability, smart transportation, and AI-driven sensing systems, particularly for real-world and low-resource environment. He leads the Systems and Informatics Research Lab at IISER Bhopal, contributing dataset and research published in leading international venues. So please join hands in welcoming Dr. Lone. I request Dr. Ashi Dikshit. Okay. Yeah, he's sold. And one more thing, that is, we have one more expert with us, that is Lan, in a French citizen with a passion of education, creativity, and innovation. He begins his journey in the world of education with his studies and in Paris, where he gained a solid foundation in the arts and humanities. I would like to request Dr. Ashi Dikshit, Madam, for a floral welcome to Sir Yan. We also have with us Dr. Vijay Singh, Vice Chancellor, SGSU, the dynamic energy and the continuous guidance behind all the work and everything that we do. May I request Dr. Ashi Dikshit, Madam, for a floral welcome to sir. Now we cannot wait any longer to hear from our distinguished guest. I would like to invite respected scientist Dr. Manish Bharadwaj to share his guidance and experience in the field of artificial intelligence with us. May I request all the dignitaries to kindly take the seat in the front now.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, respected Vice Chancellor, sir, dignitaries, faculty members, and my dear students. As your university is celebrating science through this event, which is science now is augmented by artificial intelligence. So my slides are not very much technical. It doesn't contain any mathematical equations. It's a journal for the students who are sitting behind to get them connected to the AI. So as we know that we are going through digital transformation. So what digital transformation is, what kind? It is economy transformation, it is governance, how the governance operate, and how humans think and create. So now the AI is not a research topic. It is not a research topic. AI is now has come for a use so that we can all the humankind can be benefited from it. So AI, once I say that AI is now becoming a very important infrastructure. What is, I say, ask from the students behind that what is an infrastructure? That this is an education infrastructure, university. Now AI is also becoming a infrastructure, economic infrastructure, governance, strategic infrastructure, and also the geopolitical infrastructure. So geopolitical infrastructure, as you know how important it is, that when there is all of us know that there are many geopolitical situations going around the world. Many countries, they are striking the infrastructure. A few days back, you have heard that some missile has attacked in Dubai and their Amazon Web Services are a hit. So their infrastructure has been hit by the other country. So now the AI has become so important that once your infrastructure is hit by somebody else, so all the services are now stopped. So my research topic is the same as your event topic is. I added one more word important, that is the ethical. That how ethically, how responsibly you use this AI. So, AI for a smarter, sustainable, ethical, and inclusive future represents a holistic, human-centric approach to developing technology that maximize benefits for the humanity. So, AI is being developed for the benefit of all of us, that it should be benefit for the humanity. So, you see, as major, it includes AI is what? We all know that AI machines are systems that behave like humans, that includes learning, reasoning, problem solving, and perception. So now, as we have seen yesterday, that most of the things are shifting from mere automation to human AI collaboration, as we have seen in the last day. Now, the next is the smarter. How efficiently you can utilize your data, machine learning, cognitive science to improve efficiency, accuracy, and decision making far beyond human capacity. Decision making. Again, I'll again give you the example that the war strategies are now depend also on the AI. Many models, many good companies, many topmost companies, they are developing their AI models for the defense. And many governments, they are taking over their models to use to make their decisions. So decision making far beyond human capacity. So they are also helping in the war. So mere focus smarter means that we should use a technology worry-free responsibility that predicts problems, optimize resources, and offers personalized user-friendly experience. So all the technologies should be in a form of user-friendliness. Sustainable means that you will be not just developing the AI. Your responsibility is not to develop the AI and leave it. So it should be sustainable from which point of view? From environmental, social, and economic damages. It should be minimal. That is what the new concept is coming as a green AI. What is a green AI? That involves renewable energy. I'll show in the last one short video that how this AI data centers are affecting the environment. Using AI for environmental monitoring, precision agriculture, and climate action. Ethical and ensures AI behaves according to human values, fairness, transparency, and accountability with minimum discrimination. So what is that? Future focus is eliminating the black box problem. That is means that there is how the AI is behaving, how it is working. So it should be, it should take the humans in the loop. means there is now another way is the glass box, it should be based on the glass box. Then you have inclusive. Inclusive means that fair AI, making AI accessible, fair and beneficial to all regardless of their geographic location, socio-economic status and physical ability. As you are aware, India is having two major IT infrastructure. Can you name them? Which is true to this, that is geographic location, socio-economic status or physical ability. All of us know that we are using what we are having an Aadhaar. So Aadhaar is a very big IT infrastructure for India. Another is that I told you that socio-economic status, your UPI. What is UPI? UPI means it is not for one society, it is for all. Means whenever you go for to buy anything, you simply use that UPI. So riding on these two infra, the AI wave for the India is that will be benefited from these two structures. So bridging the digital divide, as your university is one of the major, it is one of the major skill university in the central India. So I congratulate your VC sir that it is minimizing the digital divide. It should be multilingual. आप कोई भी application use कर रहे हैं, आप UPI use कर रहे हैं, so it is in a multilingual format, accessible and skill-based learning for marginalized group. आपके your chancellor has said that so many students, so many villagers are benefited from it. So they are for the, it should be, technology should be benefit of the marginalized group and ensuring diverse representation in AI designed to avoid biases. So as we have discussed this, so what are the UN Sustainable Development Goals? So it is the UN has given us the goal for the Sustainable Development Goals, that is AI trust, risk, security and management that ensure AI enhances human well-being for current and future generations. We have to use the AI technology for the well-being of the human for today and for the future. So these are the key points from all previous slides, that AI intelligent, it should be intelligent, adaptive and cognitive systems. Smarter, it should be efficient, intuitive and predictive. Sustainable, very important, low energy and low environment impact. Third is ethical. You should use ethically. There are many synthetic generated images from the AI. Now the IT policies have been modified according to the how you are using AI, how you are generating the content. That AI generated content is posted on the many social media platforms which are not accepted by the society. So then that is what the ethical uses. Then you have the inclusive, accessible to all. It should be like your Aadhaar and UPI, it should be available to all. And future, it should have a proactive long-term vision for the human good. So as recent as that AI Impact Summit, how many of you know that it has been held? Last students, I'm asking the students. Nobody knows it. So AI Impact Summit, your VC sir in his welcome note, he has mentioned this. So what was the AI Impact Summit? AI Impact Summit concluded with the adoption of the daily declaration. So whenever there is some summit held, so you have to give some outcome of it. So this was the outcome, that 86 nations backs India's New Delhi declaration, marking success pushed by the India and global South countries to frame AI global good rather than an exclusive technological advantage for the rich and developed countries. Means what? That AI should not be for the developed nations. It should be used by all the nations all over the world. So global vision has been done, that is a collaborative, trusted, resilient and efficient AI. So now these AI Summit has given an AI declaration, which is the 7 action pillars known as the chakras. So what are those? Important in those 7 action pillars, I'll come to that. One is the democratizing AI resources. What this means, that democratizing means ensuring that AI tools, data and computing power are accessible, affordable and usable by everyone. Fine. Not limited to large corporate or technical experts. Means as a student, as a researcher, you can also use the available data which is available publicly to train your models, to develop new models for the better of the humankind. Fine. And enabling wider participation. Wider participation हम सब सुनते हैं. We all heard that we should use the open source technology. So open source technologies हम क्यों करते हैं? Because everybody is contributing to them. So the declaration promotes open source AI frameworks. Very important, because you don't have to give the license fee to the proprietary softwares. And another is the user friendly platforms. तो आपका कब पॉपुलर होगी टेक्नोलॉजी जब आप यूजर फ्रेंडली उनको देंगे. And the interface and shared digital infrastructure. So what are the 7 pillars or the chakras? So these are the 7. So one is democratizing, another is economic growth and social goods, third is secure and trusted AI. So cyber security is another important point. Third is AI for science and research. Yesterday also we discussed that how AI is contributing to science and research. Then we have access for social empowerment. Very important. I will show you the case study of the social empowerment also. 6 is the human capital development. What is human capital? Your university is starting this AI program, so they are contributing to the human capital development. Then the resilient, efficient and innovative AI system. So we'll discuss each of them. So as I said, democratizing AI resources is AI tools, data, computing power are accessible, affordable and usable by everyone. Second is economic growth and social goods. Use of AI increase production of goods and services. So how economic growth means, have you seen that whenever say the adoption of the AI model, many of the services, I'll give you an example. There is a news few days back that IBM is using their COBOL. I have not studied COBOL. Many of the senior professors, they have studied the COBOL. Now you will not find a programmer who is working very strongly on the COBOL. And all the banking applications in the US and the developed countries, they are based on the COBOL, and IBM framework is integrated with COBOL. So they have their proprietary item with that. So now the one AI model they said, and once if any bank wants to change that software, so IBM charge them very high. They charge them dollars, millions of dollars to change their code or what kind of the requirement they change. And there is one AI model they have developed, and they said that their model can change that code. So IBM shares has come down. So it is having a economic effect. So that's why. So TCS, many of the services, many of the BPO services, many of other services, it will be now wiped out by the AI. But there are also new generation of the generating new opportunities for the next generation. I will also show that. Fine. Then AI for science and research. So recently there was a news also that many lab experiments are also conducted by the AI models. So AI for the science and research, you can predict. We have seen that in yesterday's presentation also, that you can predict the materials, many elements through this AI models. Accessible for social empowerment, that marginalized and disadvantaged groups such as rural women groups, farmers, etc. should be benefited from these models. Human capital, you have the human capital. Resilient, efficient and innovative AI systems together aim to translate broad principles into consolidated global action. So this was the case study. So very nice. Whatsoever 7 pillars we have discussed, it is all there. So this I have taken from that AI summit, that Amul AI. We are all familiar with Amul AI, artificial intelligence for prosperity. So Amul has showcased their benefit, that Amul showcased how AI is transforming India's dairy ecosystem. The initiative, AI powered assistant accessible on any mobile. Any mobile means that it is accessible on a low end mobile also. Fine. Next is the language. Provides real time guidance in गुजराती. मैंने आपको पहले बताया it should be multilingual. गुजराती में होनी चाहिए, साउथ लैंग्वेजेस में होना चाहिए, any language you want. And next is covers cattle health, symptom evaluation, fodder management, milk yield optimization, and other support. Fine. So what were the key features? That local language. What was the successful the reason behind the success of this AI model? That it is a local language AI model, works on the basic phones, data driven as an advisory systems, replicable across Indian languages. Why this matters? AI inclusion, empowering grassroots women, very important. जैसा आपकी यूनिवर्सिटी that they are taking the bus to the far remote areas, so वो grassroots पे काम कर रहे हैं, the real they will be benefited. Then the sustainability, they are improving their livelihood, they are improving their livestock and the digital sovereignty, that it is indigenous AI serving local needs. So sovereignty, digital sovereignty is another important thing, that मेरा डेटा है, मेरी कंट्री में रहेगा, मैं इस पे काम करूंगा. अगर मैं अपना डेटा, if I share my data with someone else, so someone else will also, other countries or other research group will also responsibly use that data. So हम बात करते हैं that we by making AI work where it matters. So जो हमने अभी एक अमूल का केस स्टडी देखा, that it was a small AI model. So we are hearing so many AI models. So AI models, it was a small AI model to solve a small problem which was there with the Amul AI to help the women. So we are also having a, just I show two more examples. One is the real world application, that is global examples are the Kenya's one. Kenya is a Kenya Nuru app, that farmers capture images by infected crops and receive instant diagnosis even in low connectivity areas. Fine. Another is Bangladesh Shiko platform. It is a mobile learning application across multiple languages, expanding education access. So आप जो भी मॉडल बना रहे हैं, आप इस तरह से मॉडल बनाइए which will be helpful to the student. So India का आप बता सकते हैं which is the next AI model? Can anyone name AI model for in India which is under development? So it is Bharat EDU AI Stack. Bharat EDU AI Stack. It is again, the goal is to provide low cost access to personalized AI tutors. So means we all study through YouTube videos. So similarly, this AI will give you a personalized your classes according to your needs. Next is, it is a framework जो हमने बात की थी 7 action pillars. That is, it is an open source interoperable architecture forming various applications to work on common areas, focus area, classroom learning, and infrastructure AI mission. That under India AI mission, it will having thousands of GPUs to process the information so that the information is available across the country. So this is implementation is aligned with NEP 2020 education policy. So as I discussed that India is having a digital public infrastructure, that is Aadhaar and UPI. So based on this we can achieve much more with the AI. So I'll just show you. This is Manav. DC sir ने भी हमारे कल discuss किया था. What is that Manav vision given by our honorable Prime Minister, that M is for moral and ethical systems. AI operate with strong ethical principles and human values. Next is the accountable governance. Rules, clear responsibilities, robust oversight mechanisms. Means your rules should be clear, that how you will be accountable if of misusing the AI. नेक्स्ट इज द नेशनल सोवरेनिटी, डेटा ओनरशिप, जो हम अभी बात कर रहे हैं, रिकॉर्डिंग कर रहे हैं, आप मोबाइल ऐप पे कुछ भी क्लिक कर रहे हैं, सो यू आर जनरेटिंग डेटा पॉइंट्स एंड दोस डेटा पॉइंट्स आर व्हाट द डेटा ओनरशिप. Digital rights, strategic autonomy in AI development. Next is the accessible and inclusive AI. It should be available. जैसे Amulka, I have shown you the example. AI must serve all citizens across languages, regions, and socio-economic groups. Valid and legitimate systems that it should be accepted socially. So this was the supporting principle was privacy protection. आपकी privacy protect होनी चाहिए. Data validity, safety sharing and legal compliance. So this was the Manav vision given by our Honorable Prime Minister in the AI Summit. So आपने all of you are using the big models. What is the Chat GPT and other models? So what is India's Chat GPT? Can you name? So this is the Sarvam AI. So this is an upcoming model which is available for use in multiple languages. So Sarvam AI Edge, India's on-device AI breakthrough. So this is all about this. It is launched in AI Impact Summit. So other AI models are also, that is Geniani is an AI company focused on empowering business through AI-powered automations. Another is Bharat Gen AIMS. Again, it is a collaborative program with support from DST and India's first of its kind indigenously developed AI-based government-funded multi-modal large language model for Indian languages. So, what defense usage of AI models? Defense usage of AI models is what? That now AI models are also contributing in the defense. So how it is, so recently the US has captured the top leader of one country. So उसमें किसको capture किया था? Anybody? Venezuela. So उसमें भी that the use of AI. अभी भी there was a recently news that recently attack on some country. So the target was misinterpreted. जो AI मॉडल ने टारगेट बताया, that has been misinterpreted and they strike down somewhere in a wrong target. So this is what that AI. So there is still the fight, the tussle is going on between the Anthropic AI model and the US government that they want to use the AI model for the surveillance. Surveillance के लिए वो use करना चाहते हैं and the company is now agreeing to the principles that it is against their principles to use against the humankind, that they don't want to use their model against the humankind. So this is how important this AI is becoming this infrastructure. Fine. So economic impact, आपको बताया कि there are so many things that economic impact IT industry पे कैसे आ रहा है. Many IT services and software as a services, these are going to change. So no longer programmers are not required. So your AI, so whosoever is using, being a strong programmer, so programmers are being coding is being generated through the AI models. So I just show you one or more two examples. So there are two type of models we are discussing nowadays. One is the generative AI and agentic. Generative AI, you are using the prompts, and agentic AI means that the system is autonomous. They are working independently, taking their own decisions. Like in yesterday, the sir has shown us the autonomous self-driving car. So these two are the basic research topics still going on, and how you can get into the system. So this is rise of agentic AI and emerging AI models. I just say that your university is basically a skill program, and you have to look forward for the other opportunities which are the upcoming career opportunities. So as I told that the programmers are not required, then how you will train the manpower, human capacity building. So you will be the prompt engineer, AI, ML engineers is the new upcoming field. So what is the role? What is the role of the prompt engineer? That is, what is the new career path is coming? That the prompt engineering, a new career path, that how optimizing, like in databases, if you are a computer science student, then how optimized query you write. आप SQL की एक query लिखते हैं, कितनी अच्छी एक query लिख सकते हैं जिससे कि you will get the result faster. So similarly, how good prompt you can write to the AI model so that you can get the correct answer or the correct information which is desired. So AI is used in the agriculture, healthcare and many other different service sectors. So prompt engineers will be required to generate the desired information by the organization. So this is the new career path. So second is, this is all general, machine learning engineer. So there are many ways of machine learning engineer, because you have to train the machine. So you have to train the machine, so plays a key role in building intelligent data-driven systems. So one is key responsibilities क्या है? Machine learning अगर आपको बनना है engineer, if you want to be a machine learning engineer, what are the key responsibilities? Data management, then selecting the right data. Right data आपको select करना is very important because you want to train. You want to train and untrain your model. Fine. So developing machine learning systems, building and testing different models, which will be the main work of the machine learning engineer. Fine. So these are the few I have listed the courses for the students, because that you can do simple learning from them. So this is a simple, I have compiled a few short-term courses that you can go through online. Fine. Now, as we are discussing, अभी तक हमने बात करी सॉफ्टवेयर की, अब हम बात कर रहे हैं हार्डवेयर की. That is what the hardware is. That अब ये जो मॉडल आप बनाएंगे ये चलेगा कहाँ? That it will work. It will work on what? It will depend on 5-layer supply chain, farm to fork model. That is known as the farm to fork model. Like अभी मैंने I have given you the example that Anthropic has a tussle with the US government that I'm just that if they are having a, so the government has threatened them that they will affect their, that they will disturb their supply chain. Supply chain में क्या क्या आते हैं? I'll just show you. This is the supply chain. You need the compute hardware, data center and cloud infrastructure, data layer, AI models and application. If many companies, many top companies, they have their full stack of the hardware, but few companies they are working on a 1 layer or 2 layers. So if you see that, I'll just show you. So these are the big companies, big shots. They are having their full stack of the infrastructure. उनके पास अपना IT hardware है, उनके पास अपने models हैं. So they are doing it. Some companies they are dependent on the others. Fine. So this is all as the time is short. I'll just show you one. एक इसको play कर सकते हैं? Video. There is one BTC report. Just for 2 minutes. I just want to show you that developing. We are using, sitting in a room. We are using ChatGPT and other AI models. But what is their environmental effects? So there is a one BBC report that how the large data centers developed by established by the Meta in US, and that development. So you have to click that link. So how it affected the groundwater. This is not a. ये नहीं उसमें link है. There is one link. वो वापस slides में जाइए. या तो link को आप copy कर लीजिए. If you have time. ये link है. ये नीचे हाँ ये articles हाँ इसको आप. Just click this. नीचे आइए. इसको ऊपर scroll करिए. इसको play कीजिए वीडियो को. This is the BBC report that how
India's steel consumption is expected to keep rising for decades. For manufacturing castings, traditionally we have depended on the raw materials. Now we have been able to move to more recycled materials.
When we invested in MGC, we saw an opportunity to become a meaningful part of India's circular economy.
With Mitri's backing, we can help to make that possible.
Changed. फिर से आपने वो कर दिया डाल दिया। Anyhow, आपने बंद कर दिया, वो स्टार्ट हो जाता वीडियो। फिर से advertisement आएगा। So these are the side effects, or you can say the disadvantages of the technology that we are using.
India's steel consumption is expected to keep rising for decades.
For manufacturing castings, traditionally we have depended on the raw materials.
Now we have been able to move to more recycled materials.
When we invested in MGC, we saw an opportunity to become a meaningful part of India's circular economy.
With Mitri's backing, we can help to make that possible.
So I am going to pour this into the tank. The water won't come through the water lines to fill the toilet tank, so I have to fill it with a bucket of water. It's plugged with sediment. It was the perfect spot. We moved in 2016. Little did we know at the time that in 2018 we realized that this massive development was happening across the road from us. What has really
Because data
happened
centers
is
need
the water.
the cooling
I can't live in my home
cooling power will come. It comes
with half of my home functioning and no water, and I can't drink the water. We don't really
See
know
the scale of the data center.
all of the effects that are going to happen to us from this. I don't know if you can see that sediment.
Don't have we in India we have a water scarcity. So again the challenge is that how we
Meta
have established the
is a $1 trillion industry, and they're huge. To me,
PPT पे कर दीजिए, just one. So these are my sources of information, and now next is once we are discussing the AI. Next, the challenge is with AI is coming the cyber security, which is here, and I'll say that after 5 years or 8 years, we will be having an international conference on quantum computing. The next wave coming is the quantum computing. So I say, if you want to again contribute to the country's growth, so go through it. The quantum computing, start learning quantum computing. It is the next challenge which needs to be addressed. So it is very nice. So thank you all. I'm able to make you understand few of my things. It is very good.
Thank you so much, sir. You have really taken me flashback. When I joined my college, these were the two first languages, as sir said, COBOL and Pascal, that was taught to me. And not only that, sir, this is a big question. India is a lot of celebrating all the data centers that we are having, all the investment Microsoft is doing for the data centers in the metros in India, but other countries are protesting. So it's a big question now to reflect on. Thank you so much, sir. Very insightful session. Now, artificial intelligence is not only transforming industries, but also redefining the future of national security and defense system. So I would like to invite a respected scientist, Dr. Shankar sir, to share their study and experience in the field of artificial intelligence to our guidance. Thank you, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Respected Vice Chancellor, Registrar, faculty, dignitaries, researchers, students. Thanks for having me here. Okay. My talk will be the role of AI in defense. We know AI is one of the major disruptors in every field of life. And generally what happens is every technology comes from defense and goes to the other fields. We have seen from the Second World War era and most of the technology started from that and then reached to other things. But when it comes to the AI and all, it is like either simultaneous, it is reaching to both the defense as well as the commerce. Yeah. I'm going to talk slightly about the foundations, capabilities and the future. Hope the timing will be taken care. Yeah, next slide. Let us touch upon little bit on the fundamentals. One thing is I worked on, to be frank enough, currently I am not working in the AI domain. My initial work, way back in the 97-98, my first assignment in DRDO is on AI. It is, basically you all might be knowing, AI has got the two winters. It has got the sinusoidal thing, sometimes it has gone up and gone down. Maybe now it has taken the exponential curve. Okay, my first kind of, I used to work with a lab called Anurag, Advanced Numerical Research and Analysis Group. That particular lab is the lab which used to develop the India's first supercomputers, the parallel processing machines. We call PACE, Processor for Aerodynamic Computation and Evaluation. Okay, these processors, like my first assignment was to develop the pattern recognition tool for that particular processor, for that particular machine, parallel processing machine. And then we have taken the Rumal Hearts in our system, and we used various programs to check the capability of our system. And then we have taken, interestingly, protein folding problem as one of the use case. You all might be knowing that 2024 Nobel Prize for chemistry has gone to not to the chemists but to the computer scientists, because that's the time when they have solved this particular protein folding problem. They call it a deep fold. They have used the reinforcement learning and various state-of-the-art technologies, and they could be able to resolve, solve this particular problem. So I worked on that particular problem at the beginning. Okay, so when it comes to the current scenario, you all know, very many speakers must have told you also, machine learning, deep learning, neural networks, these are all the known things. But there are two major technologies which brought the huge disruption, and those things are transformer models, especially the very technology behind the complete generative AI technologies, whether it's the cloud or ChatGPT or whatnot. Okay, this is the transformer models. And another thing is the reinforcement learning from the human feedback. These two are the technologies which really brought the disruption. Apart from having the greater data sets, having the huge computation power, the combination of all these things is what brought AI to this particular current platform. So we all know the current AI, they have huge capabilities. They can generate text, they can generate code, they can generate simulation. Let me tell you, these slides also generated or assisted by the AI itself. Okay, and the perception-wise, it can have the vision, sensor fusion. It can do a lot of prediction. It can do the planning, and it is also capable of natural language understanding. Yes, there are many limitations are there, many considerations are there. Okay, say we all know hallucination in the LLMs are one of the major things, and not only that, the kind of data set with which you are training the model, that also matters a lot. That's the reason why people are talking about the sovereign AI models, right? Next slide, please. Next slide. Yes. Unfortunately, we are living in the era of global conflicts. We are living the era of global conflicts. We have seen so many wars, okay, whether Israel with Gaza, I mean, of course, small conflicts like the Armenia and Azerbaijan are anyway there. Other than that, huge, we have our own Af Sindur. And then the major wars like the Russia-Ukraine war, the Venezuela conflict, or the current Iran war. Say, we are living this conflict zone. So naturally, the moment you are in, the latest technologies will be best utilized. Okay. Now AI is being used in all these operations or wars or conflicts, including our Af Sindur. Okay, AI has matured across sensing. So there is a helping in different ways. It is helping in the sensing. It is helping the decision support and to some extent autonomy as well. Okay, there are operational examples like include automated imagery analysis, predictive maintenance. Earlier you used to have the reactive maintenance. Now we are getting into the predictive maintenance domain, and of course cyber threat detection. Target prioritization, when you have so many targets, say, we could see in the Iran war recent times, they can able to identify more than thousands of targets in a single day, and they were able to do. That kind of massive operations are possible only because of the AI. And then, of course, the autonomous navigation for UAV and UJVs integration is uneven. Okay, so the real-time sensor fusion and ISR, intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance analytics are possible. Okay, so these days AI-powered cyber detection and response is there, and autonomy in air, sea, ground platforms, they are changing into initially assisted autonomy, then subsequently supervised autonomy, conditional autonomy, and whatnot. Next slide, please. So let us see the different AI trends or technologies which really bringing this kind of difference in this particular global conflict scenario. The first one is multimodal AI. The current AI has got the capability of fusing various things. It is not just the image, video, text, everything can be fused and analyzed. So it can fuse the satellite imagery, drone footage, radar data, signals intelligence simultaneously and build a unified battlefield picture, and it enables the real-time threat detection across borders. Okay? And the other one is the federated learning. Basically, it is like kind of a distributed learning. Say, especially the defense data is a very, very secretive data. People will not be able to share it because of its own concerns. But then when the models has to run these, learn these things, federated is the way. You need not share your things. The cloud dependency is removed. And you can learn your data in the distributed platform by not sharing your own data. And then we have seen the swarm intelligence. It's been employed in several places, including the Af Sindur. Okay, and it really disrupts the air defense in total. Okay, it coordinates large fleets of autonomous drones to collectively execute surveillance, reconnaissance, and precision strikes, overwhelming the traditional air defenses. Okay, and then the AI explainability, ensure military command understands the AI decisions for accountability. This is very, very, very important. Say, a commander cannot simply take a decision on a black box technology called AI, right? So it needs to know, okay, on what basis a specific decision being taken. The explainability aspect is very, very important. Unless it is there, commander cannot take the risk, right? Because every decision will have a huge impact. Okay? And then the edge AI, okay. So most of the things can happen at the edge devices, whatever are there. Okay, it deploys intelligence directly on the military devices, enabling faster response times, and there is no cloud dependency. And then most important thing these days is the autonomous systems, the AI shared to the supervised to the full autonomy. Okay, though the full autonomy and all is a quite controversial thing, very less number of people are actually adopting it. Okay, so the self-governing robots, drones, or swarms operate with minimal human intervention in defense operations. And then finally, you have the latest hero, that's generative and agentic AI. So it generates tactical simulations. Okay, lot of simulations, which is very difficult. It takes lots of time to do. Thanks to the generative AI, these things are happening runtime. And mission plans it can generate, intelligence summaries it can do autonomously, accelerating the wargaming and operational decision cycles. Yeah. So when we see the usage of AI in different domains, okay, different use cases, I can see one is the cybersecurity and information warfare. Here, AI amplifies detection of advanced persistent threats. Okay, so when it comes to the cyber threat, you need to know what are the threats we are coming and how we will. I mean, if we can able to detect it and control it, okay, it will have a huge impact. Otherwise, so AI amplifies detection of advanced persistent threats, automates triage, profiles threat actors, detects deepfakes. Deepfakes is yet another huge problem these days, and counters disinformation through content attribution network analysis. And when it comes to the autonomous systems and swarms, cooperative UAVs and UGVs, which cooperate among themselves and for a specific task, swarms enable distributed sensing, resilient communication relays, and scalable effects. AI manages the formation of control, collision, and avoidance, and role allocation. AI is helping not only during the war, but during the war preparation also. That's in the training and simulation period also. So AI-driven synthetic adversaries can be used during. Okay, and digital twins is one of the most important technology which is being used these days for mission rehearsal and realistic vital environment. So that any commander, maintaining strategic thinking. Tactics through autonomous systems.
Good morning, everyone. So we are going to talk about a very existential question that why AI is there. So the topic of discussion is AI meets system and how computer systems are revolutionizing AI. So in this topic, we'll talk three important aspects. One is that how use of AI is revolutionizing computer systems, and then vice versa, how computing systems are impacting AI, and also we'll talk about AI and embedded computing. Okay, so everybody have seen that AI has various applications like face recognition, autonomous cars, and pedestrian detection, object detection, and of course Siri-like applications. So among these applications, it is now penetrating in smaller areas like computer system, design of computer system. So if I want to design a computer system, so this is how a computer system looks like. So you can see that. So there is a processor, you have a prior prediction logic, instruction array, then you have L1, L2, and this is all your computing part. Where you have yeah, thanks. So you can see that all of these computing part is there. So traditionally it was designed using by handcrafting things. Now with the advent of AI, we see that how AI can be useful here, how machine learning can be useful here. So intuitively, things were happening anyway here. So for example, let's talk about cache. So in cache, how things were, size of cache is typically 4 kilobyte and size of main memory is 4 gigabyte. Still, most relevant data was present in cache. So that means intuitively or by design, we were selecting only that data which was relevant here. Okay. So in a way, and that has to be done at a very, very fast rate. So whatever method we were using in computer design, they already have incorporated that learning principles. Okay, so but after understanding machine learning and advanced techniques, then we see that there are more advanced things can be done. For example, cache was already using those concepts. Now, in cache, we would like to get that particular data ahead of time. Ahead of time is that so cache was working on the principle that whatever data is used will be used in the future. But if I want to predict that what data will be used in the future and I bring that particular data in cache, that can bring reduce lot of latency. So how can I predict the data which will be brought in future, which will be used in future? That's called prefetching. So in prefetching, previously we were using some patterns, but now with machine learning we can understand what kind of methods are possible. So you see that if we study all the patterns and try to use LSTM or classification of pattern, and then we make it a classification problem, we identify what distance and then we pick that particular data ahead of time. Okay, so now if I make this process adaptive means along with the time I see that if I bring that particular data, what is the penalty, and based on that I keep on redefining my prefetching strategy. So I'm using reinforcement learning. So that way we are able to use some of those techniques. So this is one or two examples where I say that how we can use AI techniques in computer system design. So similar to prefetching, branch prediction, and there are other places where we have been using. So main memory, scheduling problems. So all of these, there are various problems where we are trying to use machine learning principles in computer system so that computer system become more efficient. On the other hand, let us see if we have efficient computer system, and that is actually fueling or propelling the use of AI. So to understand this, let's go back to the fundamental question: why AI is so popular? So AI is it is not a new phenomena. So I am listing these two papers. So these two papers shows that the first paper in artificial neural network was around 75 years old paper. So if it was 75 years old paper, so that means it's nothing new. Then why it becomes so popular now? So because of these two things. One, that we have abundance of data. So whatever you are pushing on YouTube, whatever you are pushing on your Instagram or Facebook, this is all going to data. You are also labeling your friends, you are labeling the data. Okay, so that way abundance of data is one thing. The other thing is the computation power. So to understand this computation power, let's try to see how much computation is required to do any of the model. So this is a old slide, I think 2018 or something. So you have a lot of deep neural networks like AlexNet and BN, GoogleNet, etc. And this particular graph shows how many giga operations are required by any of them. So you see, number of giga operations are in the order of 5 giga operations per second to 40 giga operations per second. So this much computation is required. And let's do a simple basic math. So if I do a basic math, 2.5 gigahertz processor, okay, so 2.5 gigahertz processor, in the best case, it will do 2.5 giga operations per second. Now, if I have an, 10 gig model, so if 10 gig model is there for inference, how much seconds you would require? So it requires, 40 seconds. 40 seconds just for inference. Inference means that you give an image, it will tell you that 10 gig operation model will tell you that whether this particular picture is a cat or a dog. 40 seconds. Will you use that model? Right now, how it is happening, because you're sending it to cloud. And how it is happening, I will try to see in a couple of seconds. So, if I want to do it on an image, I require a time which has to be much, much less than 40 milliseconds. From where I get this 40 milliseconds, the refresh rate is, 25 frames per second. So if refresh rate is 25 frames per second, then I require to detect any inference less than 40 milliseconds. Much, much less than 40 milliseconds, because there are other operations which are happening. Okay, so how is it possible? How do we do it? If we look at inside architecture, so another interesting point, that ChatGPT, which has 175 billion parameters, it took 34 days to train on 1024 GPUs, and that too very, very powerful GPUs. Okay, so so much time is required on GPUs to train that particular data, and then for inference also it requires huge amount of computation. So let's understand that how we using computing, how we made it happen. So if we understand the convolution layer, you see that this is the simple input layer, this is the kernel, and then every kernel will multiply with that k cross w to result in one data point. Okay, so if we understand this, then all the data points, all the output data points are in parallel, can be computed in parallel because they are independent. Similarly, the computation which can be done, so all the lines could be generated in parallel. Similarly, all different frames can also be computed in parallel. So there's a lot of parallelism possible at the data level at various points, each output point and each frame, and similarly within one point also there's a lot of possibility of generating things parallelly. So if we have a computation model which can do it in parallel, then we are good. So how do we do it in parallel? So basically the observation is that yes, each pixel of output can be computed in parallel, each feature map could be computed in parallel, and all the dimensions are 3 dimension. So what we observe that in early 2010s, so GPUs were taking shape. And what GPU was doing? GPU was for graphics application. So the simple example was games. So in games, when you're playing a 3D game, you would like to reproduce the next scene. So for example, you hit a bullet, then what should happen after hitting the bullet? So the next 3D scene has to be reproduced. So this next 3D scene will get reproduced by working on the previous 3D scene. Okay, see all the operations were happening on 3D, and then you are generating next 3D scene in a less than 40 millisecond time. Okay, so here if I am able to map convolution and similar operations onto a 3D, which graphics processors were expert at, so then we are able to do it. Okay, so this was the basic principle. So basic principle is, GPU do it in parallel. It has lot of parallel units. So for example, it has a CUDA processor that can work on each pixel. And the lot of CUDA processors, all of them can do things in parallel, and they're so efficient that they work in hand. So basically it requires the same instruction, that same instruction will run on all the processors, all the CUDA processors, and with such a efficiency that it requires minimum, so computation can be done in parallel, and memory requirement is also very, very efficient. So that way, basically synchronization and thread management is done more efficiently. So because of that, they are much, much more useful and powerful than a standard conventional multiprocessors. Okay, so here they made the threads synchronization very effective by making all the thread run in parallel by something called SPMD, single procedure on multiple data. So same procedure is running on all the threads, so that makes it efficient. Okay, so this way GPU architecture is able to help propel machine learning, both inference as well as training. Okay, so it's not just the hardware, but also along with the hardware, we also see that software part. So it is, if NVIDIA will just sell the GPU, that will not help. They provide the whole infrastructure, they provide all the libraries like PyTorch, TensorFlow. If I ask you to write a GPU program, it would be very, very hard. So they have written those GPU programs, and they provided you these libraries so that it makes things easier for you. Okay, so libraries by GPU providers like NVIDIA, and plus all of these things are available as an infrastructure on the cloud. So basically you need not to design anything, you simply have to use cloud APIs, things will run there. So effort from your side. So for example, you have Google Colab. So you need not even learn how things are happening on the background. You simply push things on Google Cloud, like Google Colab, and things would happen automatically. So that makes your learning fast, and things become effective, and most of you are able to use and learn machine learning. Okay, so this is how basically hardware, computer hardware is helping you to push. Now, the other alternatives, when we saw that GPU was still for graphics, okay, so then people designed hardware, computer hardware, which were specifically used for machine learning application. We call it machine learning accelerators. So for example, tensor processing unit by Google and all other companies also made some specific hardware which were accelerators. Now all of these accelerators were kind of very helpful, but let's understand this, that because we were pushing things on the hardware. So if you have used Google Cloud or Google Colab, it asks you that do you want to run it on TPU or you want to run on GPU. GPU is graphics processor and TPU is tensor processor, correct? So you have the option, but when you're running things on cloud, there are two options, two things which are happening. One, it takes time. It takes time to send the data, to get the data back. Okay, so it is time consuming. The second thing is the cost of the cloud is also huge. So for example, if we see that, this is the inference cost. So if you see how many seconds, how many watts you are consuming, it is huge. Okay, so you were also talking about, yes. So this computation cost on the cloud is so much. So we've seen that video, BBC video, correct? So where we see that computation cost is so much that everybody would be impacted. What could be the alternative? Alternative is to push all of this computation from cloud to embedded systems. So in embedded systems, if you want to do the same thing, that become very challenging and interesting. So interestingly, all of your mobile phones also have GPU processor. So if you have GPU processor, why not to do things there? So if you want to do things on your GPU processor, your phone also have NPU accelerators or GPU, and also it has multi-core. So now you have to train or you have to code in such a way that your machine learning algorithms can run on your compute. So for example, this is one example. Yes. Okay, so my time is over, so I'll just go to the last slide, which says that yes, this is the opportunity. And finally, I will skip this and will come with the last slide, which says that this is a cycle, correct? So because we are able to increase the computation speed and storage, because of that we see increase in AI and machine learning algorithms, and all of those things are again building new computer systems, and these computing systems are further making new storage devices, new cloud. So because of this cycle is running very, very fast. So fast that, you don't know next few years where we are. So with that thought, I stop here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And after this session, I will again bother you, because this is one thing that we are looking for. We already have a compute system, but we are looking for what updation is needed according to what curriculum we are changing next. So I'll be troubling you back after the session. Thank you so much for that, sir. So we are very pleased to have Dr. Satanand Mishra also with us, Principal Secretary, Scientist at CSIR, Advanced Material and Processes Research Institute, Bhopal, and Associate Professor at Academy of Scientific and Innovative Research, Ghaziabad. Sir, please join us here. And I want to request Dr. V.K. Gupta, sir, Dean Academics, for the floral welcome of sir. Thank you so much for joining and your valuable time for this conference, sir. We are looking forward to learn a lot of things from you. So your presentation is ready at the back, sir. One more thing, sir.
Time 20 minutes, 15 minutes.
No, no, sir. 5-7 minutes.
5-7 minutes.
10.
Okay, thank you.
So you want this one?
Good afternoon, respected Vice Chancellor, Pro Vice Chancellor, Professor Lone from AISECT, Professor Shankar from DRDO, and other dignitaries, dear researchers and students. A very good afternoon. Myself, Dr. Stanand Mishra, Principal Scientist from CSIRM Bhopal, and my talk is based on the real-time structural health monitoring of dam using Internet of Things and artificial intelligence. You have learned a lot about the artificial intelligence. What is the real application we are using in structure? Just like at the human structure, we also measure the health of the concrete structures. So, okay, okay. So dam structure.
Hello.
Cracks, temperature differences, these are the main causes of the any structure's failure. Next, this is the one parts of the dam gates. How can we monitor this structures? And this is the कार्बनिक this is the कार्बनिक खुद तोड़ दिया भ्रष्टाचार का बांध पानी नर्मदा के हवाले. ये डैम स्ट्रक्चर्स फेल्योर है. ट्रस्ट तुंगभद्रा डैम कर्नाटका अगस्त 2024 and current dam Madhya Pradesh August 2022 and Tiwari dam Maharashtra July 2019. These are the major structures of the failure of dams. And here the Nabbagon bridge failure, here giving the examples of the, and next, dams failure classification. How can we classify the different structures of the dam failure? Here for the structural failures, second is the hydraulic failures and other failures. In structure, strain gauge, rebound, harmer and ultrasonic testing, infrared therapy and visual inspection. Problem definition, why structure is failing, what is the main causes of the structures failure given here, and objective, what is the objective of this study? To design and develop a cost-effective advanced IoT-based system for real-time structural health monitoring to detect early risk, vibration, damage, cracks, and temperature variation in the structure along with their location and condition based on sensor data. To develop algorithm for real-time structural health monitoring of dams, to develop an AI-based model for the prediction of remaining service life of the structure and alarming system. This case is the main objective. And here our study area, you know, Kerwa Dam, here the Bhopal is it, and it is the detailed description of the dams. And this is the technical parameters of the study of the area dams. And this is the critical location for the study of dam. Different locations we applied the sensor. These areas are the foundation and base, upstream face and crest, downstream face and toy, spill base and outlets, instrumentation galleries and instrument part, months, unit joints and expansion joints and critical components. These are gates, valves, and these areas are the main critical location where we applied the sensor and measure the structure scenario. And critical location for study of them, different downstream, face and crest, spill base and outlets, monolithic and expansions joined, and is the role of and reason for choosing these area. And this is the vibration, strain crack, and temperature, the main parameters which are affecting the any structures failure. And roadmap, first design and development of concrete, gravity and prototype. कोई डैम हमें स्टडी के लिए नहीं देगा, इसलिए हमने उसके लिए प्रोटोटाइप खुद डेवलप किया, उस पे सेंसर लगा के जो किया, सेम थिंग इम्प्लीमेंटेड इन द डैम, रियल डैम. IoT based sensor integration with dam prototype to access a data, and a wave camera occupied with a ultrasonic distance sensor HCSR0 and prototype instrument with accelerometer ADXL 345 fuse and temperature and humidity sensor DHT1 and DS18B20GB usage, and artificial intelligence integration to develop alarming system for safe, cautious and danger limit, and to develop SHM CNN model tiny deep crack for prediction remaining life of the structure. This is the main roadmap of our study. And we have developed own algorithm, structure, IoT based SHM flowchart, and given all the things which is applicable in the start and having a lot of parts which we have going. And this is the main framework. How can we implement all the things it is given? This is the own developed framework which is implemented in the real-time structure health monitoring of the any dam. And this is also applicable in the different concrete structure like a building, bridges, etc. And this is the parts in the visual inspection and quantification module and multi-sensor signal processing. Third, prognostic life span assessment. Here, sensor data acquisition. Here, different sensors are showing here, weight analysis. And here is the camera, and camera is taking its image here. So, experimental setup. First, just I show you that this is the own structure developed concrete gravity dam test prototype with major dimensions. Its dimensions are given here, and this is the framework SHM dam sensor data acquisition. How can we implement in the different sensor? Here, temperature sensor are given here, and different location T1, T2, T3 is the here, and A1, A2, A3 the accelerometer readings is given here, and here is the different location where we have implemented the sensors, and concrete gravity dam the prototype with major dimensions. This is the experimental setup, and this is the real-time measuring of the structure. This is a prototype showing here. We have temperature sensor, accelerometer sensor, and wave plus ultrasonic sensor, IoT-based sensor, integrated dam prototype. This is the real scenario where we have observed, made the crack here, and it's observed the crack, and here giving different sensors are given, and this is the video here is showing. Here is the crack. How can you measure these sensors? And this is the real time working in the terminal given here. You are fine showing the result in changing in the screen here, the laptop screens. Here the temperature sensors. We have find out the real time observations. Next, early risk detection vibration analysis. For the vibration analysis, this is own developed algorithm which is implemented in the how can we find the vibrations, and this is the vibration threshold. How can measure vibration low frequency and medium frequency given the correlation crack reduce stiffness and natural frequencies 5 to 10%. Here typical threshold greater than 0.05 Hertz shift and effect on lifespan indicates progressive damage. Here low vibration 0.05 to 5 Hertz and capture global sway over all dam movement, large scale structural response in life, and moderate vibration 5 to 20 Hertz capture local structural modes, crack opening, closing, moderate vibrations. Here the results and discussion, the intake dam. This is the real frequency is giving the intake dam, we find out. And similar damage, it is the frequency of the damage. Both have a differences in the frequencies and different. A1 location, A2, A3, and here FFT1 stiffness is given in the graph. And here is the vibrations of intake depths in another experimental way. And here is find out the damage dam. Here showing the real, this image is captured in real time. And this is the vibration observation, vibration low, amplified, stable, minimal, increase, and warning to cases safe. This is the things. And here the frequency drop analysis of the dam we have find out and calculated in different things. And here vibration analysis of dam, different minor damage, fatigue dam, and physical interpretation and fatigue. These are the civil engineering parameters which we have calculated, and how can we crack find detections. Here the visual inspection and quantification module. This is the framework SHM. It is developed by myself, and here is in the camera it's creating the image, capturing the image after additive imaging, pre-processing, deep segmentation, technique, deep accuracy, and post-processing and signation width analysis, and this is the final giving the structure analysis. And here also we have developed algorithm for crack detection. This is the own developed algorithm, and SHM CNN crack detection. How can we implement these models? They are the real images, find out the final image with crack over adaptive image processing, having a different phases, and post-processing and escalation, and deep segmentation, tiny deep crack, find different, and final we have find the image, final image with crack overlay. This is the complete work of the SHM CNN crack detections. Here, crack analysis dashboard, we have found just you shown in the real time images, different images are here, different length ranges have been given here. The crack width 0.0 nm, next crack width the 1.043 mm, status danger, showing the 1.45 nm status danger. We have held here the crack, and we have find out the through CNN model image here visualized. And here is the crack analysis, different position, and crack damage classification. Here you use the CNN model for the classification of the crack image 1, crack image 2, crack image 3, crack image 4, crack image 5, and its measurement crack and damage category, danger, causes under review, and structural condition is given here. And temperature analysis, temperature is the main parameter for the analysis. So the different variations, temperature variations is called as measure affect the structures. Here the dam temperature and dam temperature profile top model, and middle and bottom different in structure. Also we observe the temperature of the environment and water, and we analyze the structure and water in depth, and also in the environmental temperatures. So here are given a daily temperature analysis, thermal gradient across the dam, and dam temperature profile, dam vibration response, dam crack width evolution are given here. And this is the temperature observation, stable T1 to T2, T3 gradient, normal heat transfer, it's safe. If delta T is less than 10 degrees Celsius, controlled thermal stress, safe, normal, non-dangerous, healthy behavior. This is the temperature variations and observations. And remaining lifespan prediction. How can we remaining life prediction? Just only 1 second. And algorithm damage fusion for remaining life. This is the old algorithm developed by me, given the, and this is the framework is such a multi-sensor signal processing. How can we give the signals, and how can we process and given. This is the prognostic lifespan assessment is given here. And here is observed condition interpretation, index value, parameter, different parameters we have observed, and conclusion and integrated IoT-based system framework was successfully developed and validated on a scale gravity, and the tiny deep crack CNN model enabled acquired pixels, and the vision-based crack quantification approach is also proved. Vibration analysis using RMS and FFT features captured dynamic changes, and a prognostic aerial model is given. Nobility developed an integrated multi-assessor framework, has a nobility introduced temperature comparative frequency degree now. These are the nobilities given. And publication, we have 4 publications nowadays. And thank you. Just I am showing only glimpse, not explaining. If you explain this time, taken more than 1 hour. Okay, thank you. If you have any questions.
Thank you so much, sir. So we have with us Dr. Harun Lone, faculty member at Indian Institute of Science, Education and Research, Bhopal. He completed his PhD in Computer Science and Engineering from Indraprasth Institute of Information Technology, Delhi, and later postdoctoral research at the University of at USA. I'm inviting sir here for the presentation, and also I would like to request Dr. Satyendra Khare sir, Head School of Science, to extend floral welcome to our guest. Please join hands in welcoming sir. From variable sensors to intelligent system, AI is opening new opportunities for everyone, and sir is going to deliver the presentation on this topic. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. I understand that this is the last talk of the session. So I'll try to be brief, and rather than going through the details of this artificial intelligence, I will kind of walk you through a story where I'll show that how we are using AI in our lab. Thanks. I'll take a use case for this, and it would be more like, it will more like flow like a story. So this use case is mental health disorders. So the question, first the key question is, what is a mental health disorder? Anything which disturbs our day-to-day work, that can be studies, or that can be the office work, or that can be the homework. If it significantly disturbs your productivity, that can be considered as a mental health disorder. And there are various examples of these mental health disorders. The very common ones are the anxiety and the depression, but the least ones are the eating disorder. It's also one of the mental health disorders. And what happens when a person kind of is suffering through these mental disorders? They can affect your cognition, they can affect your behavior, like the day-to-day behavior. It changes like with the people whom you kind of interact, and the emotion regulation. That's one of the most severe problems of mental health disorders, that you can't kind of control your emotions. And now, why this mental health disorder matters to us, at least in India. So this is an infographic where I try to kind of show where we are. So we are here, and this infographic shows that that roughly 12 to 15% of us are suffering from one or the other mental health disorder. That means in every 100 people, roughly 12 people are suffering from these mental health disorders. So given that information, or in other words, it shows that in every 8 people, 1 people is suffering from the mental health disorder. Now, given that thing, the other piece of the information which is important for us is that what about the mental health support in India? So it turns out that for every 100,000 of the people, there are just 13 mental health professionals, which is very low. And if any of you have visited any hospitals, the doctors usually remain kind of very much kind of overloaded. So now the question is, can AI help? That's why I will try to present several of my works from my students. So one of the things which we can use and is regarding these patterns, analyze patterns. Because if you see that these mental health disorders usually affect your behavioral health or behavioral patterns. So the key question is, can we use our mobile phones or these smart gadgets to understand the daily patterns? Maybe that's one of the things. The second thing is, which we see often, like if we visit a hospital, the doctors kind of suggest some interventions. Either they will say that you walk after the dinner, or they will say that you kind of roll your neck, or several kind of interventions. Can we use AI to do kind of suggest these interventions? The last one is that, although I mentioned that the doctors are overloaded, can we free up their time? So through this kind of presentation, I'll take you through these three works which are kind of, which we worked, or which my students worked in our lab. So the first one was the patterns, kind of using these sensors. The second one is the interventions, and the third one is freeing some time of these doctors. So yeah, this is the first one. So we did a study in our lab. So since I'm from academia, so we have to do the lot of these things in the lab. So what was the study? The study was, we called it as three-phase, three-activity study. And what this was about, the study was about that the participants will come to the lab and we'll ask them to go through these three phases. One was the anticipation, the second one was the activity, and the third one was the reflection phase. As common, so oftentimes we are thinking about the future, that we call anticipation, that what will happen tomorrow or what will happen in the coming years. So this phase was roughly for 45 seconds, not long. After that, we have an activity phase where we ask participants to do something like give a speech, or we ask them, let's have a group discussion, or the other thing was interviews. And the last one was the reflection phase. Reflection phase means that you think about the past, what happened yesterday or what happened just 10 minutes back. And now if you see that this study has been designed in a way that you kind of, you are in your future, you are in the current phase, and you are in the past. Because if you see, all these three worry us a lot. Or either you are worrying about your future, or you are worrying about how my presentation is going, or I am worrying about what happened yesterday. All of these are anxiety triggers. So we thought, let's see that what happens to different set of people when we kind of ask them to do these things. So now that I think clears what is the three phase, but then still the question remains, what were these three activities? Activity phase was there, and activities were very common. One was that we asked them to give a speech, that was one activity, and the second one was have a group discussion, and the third activity was interview. So this is a study setup where we show that these three participants were there and the research assistant was there. And like what was happening in the lab, so when these participants come, we asked them that you have to wear these variables. So specifically here, so you see that this participant, he has this electrode on his chest. He has this sensor on the chest, and it has three electrodes, two on each of the collarbones, and one was on the left side. So it just kind of tried to understand the heart rate activity. And the second one was these cameras, like you see that on this table, these three cameras were pointing to each of these participants. And the last one was this shimmer, we called, it was on this wrist. What it did, it tried to measure two things. One, it tried to measure this skin conductivity, how your skin conductivity is changing. Because if you see right now, I'm giving this presentation, I'm sweating a lot. That means it tried to see how my kind of skin conductivity is changing over the time. And one another sensor was here, PPG. Like if you have a smartwatch, kind of you are wearing, you see that on the bottom of that smartwatch, there is that red light is kind of going. So what it does, it just sees that how your heart is pumping the blood. And that sensor we called PPG, photopalmoscopy sensor. So these were the three, I think, four signals which we were which we were capturing. One was this heart rate activity through this ECG sensor. Another was the camera, which was just looking into your eyes, like what movements you are kind of doing during the activity. And then third and fourth was that your skin conductivity. And again, proxy for this heart rate, that was the PPG. So we collected data, and what we found that in each session we were having three participants. We conducted 40 such sessions, and the duration for each session was 1.5 hours. Total participants were 111, and the data collection took us 6 months, around 6 months. So let's quickly walk through this because it's an AI kind of workshop. So this kind of shows the raw ECG data which we usually get. So you see on the x-axis we have the time, and on the y-axis it shows the amplitude, how it's changing. So kind of roughly seems a bit noisy because it's very hard to understand what's going on. But then if we see little bit of kind of you do polishing or kind of filtering, you see that this is now much clearer. After this kind of, once we got this clear signal, what was our kind of key idea? Our idea was that from this ECG signal, let's target these peaks, which are sharp peaks, and then we try to ignore these things. So these peaks we called RR peaks. So the, now this is the raw kind of a signal, but the question is here, can we use these R peaks, basically the distance between R peaks and the number of peaks which are coming in a second, and try to understand what is going on with the participants. So just keep in mind, so whatever analysis we did this, this kind of a signal, and we extracted a lot of features from this. So I will not go into the details, but if you are interested, I can share. Now, the kind of, that is a good part, but the ugly part is this down. If you see, this, it shows that noisy ECG data, and the second one was faulty device ECG data. What it shows that basically when you go there in the real world and start data collection, you get a lot of noisy data, but you don't know at that time. You get to know when you start analyzing the data. Similarly, oftentimes you are collecting the data, but you don't know whether the data, whether the device is faulty or not. Again, it comes during the data analysis. So these were the things which we kind of try to understand. And besides this ECG, as I mentioned, that this skin conductivity data, we also kind of analyze it. So I'll quickly kind of show that this kind of whatever was this GSR data, that's the skin conductivity data, we try to extract this signal, and then this was another signal. So we call this as skin conductance level and the skin conductance response. Again, we extract a lot of features from this signal. And kind of just leaving the analysis, what we found through this analysis, we found that out of this skin conductivity and your heart rate activity, there are just two features which are very important. One was this mean NN, and the second one was the heart rate. Heart rate, we know the number of times your heart does dup, dup, dup. So that we call heart rate. And this mean NN, what mean NN is? Mean NN is this thing, like the distance between two peaks. So this is just one distance, but if you do it successfully, you will get several distances, and you take a mean of those. That we called mean NN. So now what the study says, it says that if you want to kind of classify a person, or if you want to distinguish a person, whether a person is anxious or not, you can use these two markers to identify whether the person is going through the anxiety or not. So I'll now rush through the another one, which is kind of, which we are doing right now, is adaptive mental health interventions. As I said that although doctor says that you do these exercises at home, but can we use computers to kind of decide what exercises we should do? So that's the central theme of this. So since we did this study in the academic settings, so the first question which we try to answer through our research is that, is it the time for an intervention? So you also being in the academic setting, so most likely what you are doing, either you are playing or studying or relaxing, or you are on the phone or cycling or eating or walking. I think these are the only set of activities which you do. So out of these activities, ideally when you are studying, the intervention should not come. And when you are relaxing, intervention should come. Similarly, if you are on the phone, why should I intervene you? So that was our first question in this study. And the second question was that even if I know that this is the time to intervention, then the question was, what kind of intervention should I give? Should I ask you that you walk right now, or I ask you that you do this neck rolling, or I ask you to do something? Because you can't do all of these activities in one setting. Like right now I'm kind of here, you can't ask me to do anything. Maybe I'm shy and I won't do anything. But if I am outside, you ask me any of these activities, I'll do it. So that was the other part of this thing. So what we did, one of the things we did, we used smartphones. Again, we collected this data, lot of data, accelerometer, Google activity, GPS, screen interactions, all these things from first, second, third year students, and the study was 2 weeks long. This was just try to understand, can we decode your behavior, what you are doing. And the other thing which this study did, it tried to give you notifications. Every 1 hour you used to get a notification. One part of the notification was that, hey, what are you doing right now? The second question was that, are you alone, are you with someone, or even if you are with someone, are you engaged in a conversation? Because these things will decide whether to give intervention or not. And if yes, what kind of intervention? So then the last one was that even if everything works, then we asked here, for example, will you perform the given task at this moment, like eating something you like? And the answer was again, yes, no, right, like these things. Again, so if we see here, what is going behind the scenes? I'm not going into that, but we are using the reinforcement learning here. The model runs under the hood. It just takes that sensor data. It just sees that what you are giving, and then the intervention is given. So what we found that, these are again preliminary results. We found that oftentimes when we delivered the intervention, the student was relaxing. After that, he was studying and kind of then the rest of the activities. Similarly, we found that most of the times when we delivered the intervention, the student was alone. And other finding from this study was that the response time, how quickly you respond to an intervention, we found that the male students they took very less time, that's the response time, whereas the females took more time. And another thing we found that if you are in the kind of, it's completion rate. So what it says that if you are in, I think this is, so I think this is a supports region. In the supports region, you are taking less time to respond, while as if you are in, I think these were the libraries, you are taking more. So there are many metrics which we calculated, and if you are interested, I can share the paper. So now I come to the third one. I just want to take 2 minutes here. I know I am running out of the time. So the question was here, can we free up time for these clinicians? So the question which we try to answer is that we are in India, we know that what happens in the hospitals. When we go to the hospital, a junior doctor comes us, he asks us many things. Basically, he does this mental state examination. Once he does this, he then goes to the senior doctor, says that he's having these issues, now you can prescribe the medicine. We said that this process is lengthy, finding junior doctors are hard, can we automate it again? So what we thought, we said that let's bring some kind of an agent which will do this, which will repeatedly ask the patient questions. Once kind of a patient responds, the agent will kind of create a summary and just share with the doctor. Kind of we try to replace the junior doctor. So I'll just show the result. So this was the result which this agent created. Again, we used LLMs, many things at the back end. So I'll just walk you through this summary because this is beautiful. The patient is a 19-year-old girl. Her mood is generally happy but does go up and down throughout the day. She takes part in extracurricular activities and socializes with others. Her daily frustration, she does prayer and sleeps. She feels academic pressure. Her concentration and task attending ability is normal. She feels difficulty with memory. At least now, no need of the junior doctor and things can be done. So those were the kind of these three kind of works from my lab. Now I'll quickly summarize but the challenge which we face when we do these studies. One, the noisy data which I just showed you. The second thing is limited labeled data. Although we had the participants and we asked them that you label the data, but many times they skip it due to their personal reasons. And the third thing which we often find difficulties with is heterogeneous environments. Like what the kind of interventions which will work in this room will not work outside. So how to deal with these heterogeneous environments? And the last one was privacy concerns. I believe that you are well aware of this. So I will not go into the detail. And this is, I think, my last slide where I try to say that what is the future of AI for health. So the first one, we are trying to have a personalized AI. The second one is, let's have this privacy preserving AI where we are trying to bring the federated learning. And the third one, we still think that this human is important. this AI, whatever is being developed, it should be around the human, not beyond the human. So if you have any questions, I think I can take one or two questions.
One question. Sir, wonderful talk. I just want to know one question where you show that behavior in social atmosphere or individuals who somehow is related to cognitive science. Like my question is for mild autism patients. Many times they do not have a coordination. So this behavioral analysis and so these things somehow AI can help.
Yeah, so I just want to highlight, so the case you are bringing up is a very clinical case, so we do the studies usually in the normal population, but yes, this is kind of relevant and there are studies going, clinical studies going on this, how AI can help with this kind of autism.
Some solutions are already, like
Not released to the public, but some studies are going on where they are kind of dealing these agents with the people who are suffering from this autism, dementia, all those things. Studies are going on.
with the AI tool, I can really get the patients, the behavioral pattern properly with those terminology.
Yes, so the studies are going on. Again, I would say there are papers, I can refer those papers to you. Clinical trials are going in the US, but not in India to my knowledge.
How do you identify the stress created by this electrodes?
So what we did, it was all about during the data analysis. There are several things, but the thing which we try to follow is that one was the pure guidelines, like when you place these electrodes, make sure that you clean it with the alcohol. You make sure that the signal somehow it's very tight. And the third thing is we try to buy the equipment coming from the foreigners to ensure that the signal which we get is clean. But still this was there. So what we did, we at the analysis time, it was just the comparison trying to understand whether the signal is somewhat looking the ECG. If it was not, that we discarded the signals. Any other question?
So can you explain this heartbeats, what is heartbeats are, you were telling about that it's not any pain of the point.
Right.
So what exactly it is doing for us?
So just look this part until this. So if you see that this peak is there, then it's going down, then it's going here, and then it goes here. So what we call this, we call PQRS. So this is the signature which an ideal peak should have. So now you will see several PQRS. This is one PQRS, this is another PQRS, there will be another PQRS. Now to a human heart, if you see that in every side this heart does duck. When the duck sound comes, basically this is this thing. Now how many times this duck kind of goes in your heart? It varies from person to person. If it is regular, like the distance between two heartbeats is always constant, then that means you are kind of under anxiety, you are under stress. But for a human heart, this should be variable. Like if here it's 2 seconds, the other one should be 2.5 seconds, or it should be 1.8 seconds. Now that thing 1.8, 2.3, 2.3, you take a mean of all those things, that is called mean error. Makes
Any other questions? Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. कभी ना कभी हम ज़रूर इस तरीके सारे चैटबॉट्स जो हमको नॉर्मली मिल रहे हैं उनको हम अपने इमोशनल क्वेश्चन को भी कंप्लीट करने के लिए कुछ क्वेश्चंस एंड कुछ ना कुछ ज़रूर करने हैं. आई एम टेलिंग यू दीज चैटबॉट्स, दीज मॉडल्स are biased. We should not use them for any of these kind of things. There are specific systems which are being developed. This is what can be used for. So now it's my pleasure to introduce Dr. Shashi Rawat, Principal Scientist in charge of the CAD cell at Central Institute of Agriculture Engineering, Bhopal. He brings over 2 decades of research experience in areas such as ICT, bioinformatics, GIS, remote sensing, artificial intelligence and decision support systems. May I request Dr. Vinod Sharma, Dean Student Welfare, SGSU, to kindly extend floral welcome to guests. I also request the coordinators to present the memento. As the world moves towards intelligent technology, AI is playing a role in agriculture also, and this is the flavor that you are going to get in the conference now through Sashi sir. Thank you, sir. So your presentation is ready here.
Thank you. Thank you very much and good afternoon everyone. I thank the organizers for inviting me here, especially Dr. Veenadari madam. I don't see her here. Well, she's there. Okay, thank you very much. So I have been listening to the presentations, few presentations, and I feel that organizers have really done justice because they have asked the presenters here which are from the diverse field, and students can definitely benefit from this. I was seeing one of the slide where the last presenter has put the last slide where the circle of AI it is rotating very fast, and we don't know that in next coming few years where AI will take us. So I will be starting my sorry. So just I will be taking you through artificial intelligence, then few examples on which I am working actually in the field of agriculture. We know artificial is man-made, intelligence is thinking power, and this is a computer science where we combine these things and we create intelligent machines. We know these definitions. Just to take small example, philosophy of AI. Actually in 1848, there was one scientist named as Frederick. And prior to this, organic and inorganic chemistries were essentially the disjoint the enterprises. And then what happened? He synthesizes the urea, inorganic urea. And because it has the same physical properties, so this is a classical example where I think the MP people are here, they must be knowing about this. And right now, we have not reached to that thinking of 1848, where we feel that the artificial thing, that we believe that artificial thinking, no matter how impressive it will be, a real one. Because a lot of things are there. And again, there is an example. A machine can never do these things, what we feel right now. The example of X can be, it cannot be kind, resourceful, beautiful, friendly, have initiative, have sense of humor, tell right from wrong, make mistakes, fall in love, like strawberries. So these are some of the examples where we feel that can artificial intelligence be possible in that sense. And yes, it is, we are moving very fast. Just a small, again, a diagram from our internet where artificial intelligence there, subset is machine learning and then deep learning. And then we have now data science, which is coming very fast. And now what is data science? This is a new term, and everybody is talking about data science, not about these things. Actually, it is an integration of all these things. So if we are talking about data science, and now a lot of courses have also come on data science. So that data science is basically integration of all these things. I think it is not working.
You have animation, that's why.
ये वाला इससे चला है ना? अच्छा, okay. So I straight away come to some of the applications on which I am working in agriculture. Now this is a crop road detection where we are in our institute. We are actually developing a unmanned ground vehicle. And since I am a computer scientist, I am designing some kind of scripts in Python using a Jupyter notebook in GitHub. All these things are open source. And I also keep my every, the Python or whatever, because I am using the open source things, so I keep my things also open source. So I will be sharing my code also. If anybody wants to take my code, I'm very happy. You can improve that code also. What I am doing is, I will just show you few examples. These are the images of a crop. Everybody knows. We can see these rows are there. Now, if we have a tractor or some kind of vehicle, if I put it in a field, it automatically performs some kind of operation without the human intervention. It goes in the field. When the bird comes, it takes the turn, again comes, perform the operation and go back. This is kind of unmanned ground vehicle. We know that. But how it is working? I'll show you a very small example. So this is the crops, the fields, which I have one directory where thousands of images are there. Now, a small script, hardly you can say 500 lines code is there, which it is reading. This is that code. And the red one are the loops. That's it. मैं बच्चों को बताना चाह रहा हूँ कि ये चीज़ बहुत बड़ी नहीं है. If you know some kind of coding, आपका कोई भी कोड आना चाहिए, C++, ये सब जुपिटर में हमने काम किया है, पाइथन का कोड है ये. और ये कोड अवेलेबल भी है, नेट पे भी मिल सकता है आपको. बट ओनली थिंग इज दैट यू शुड नो हाउ टू मेक इट अपने हिसाब से. लाइक इफ यू सी दिस कोड, यहाँ पर वो इमेज को उठा रहा है. दिस इज माई डायरेक्ट, जो इमेजेस मैंने आपको पिछली डायरेक्टरी में दिखाया, वो वहाँ से सिर्फ 2 इमेजेस को, क्योंकि मैंने 2 इमेजेस पे काम किया, लूप बढ़ा दोगे, नंबर ऑफ इमेजेस को यहाँ n कर दोगे, इट विल कीप ऑन टेकिंग द इमेजेस. उस इमेजेस को आप एक कैमरे से रिप्लेस कर दो. दैट मीन्स ऑन अ व्हीकल इफ यू हैव अ कैमरा, सो मल्टीपल टाइम्स द इमेजेस आर कमिंग, यू नो. सो अगर आपने ये डायरेक्टरी का लोकेशन कैमरा को दे दिया, तो कैमरा यहाँ पे कैमरे का लोकेशन आ जाएगा. एंड दैट इमेजेस आर कमिंग, इट इज रीडिंग दोज इमेजेस. और उसके बाद आपने कुछ पेज का कोड है ये, उसको अगर आप मशीन के साथ इंप्लीमेंट कर सकते हो, तो यू कैन डिज़ाइन अ अनमैन्ड ग्राउंड व्हीकल. एंड दिस कोड इज़ अवेलेबल, आई कैन शेयर इट विद यू, ताकि अगर आपको अपने किसी व्हीकल पर लगाना है, यू कैन यूज़ दैट. वो हम अपने बड़े टाइप पे अभी काम कर रहे हैं. इट इज़ नॉट येट परफेक्टेड, बट वी आर डूइंग इट. एक और मैं एग्जाम्पल बताना चाहूँगा, टाइम कम है. This work I have done with the IIT Indore. In this, what we have done, we have designed an application for potato farmers, or you can say the potato stakeholders. And how it works, normally farmers की query होती है, what is the problem in my field, how can I save my crop, and how can I prevent in future. Normal course of action क्या होता है farmers का? They contact the extension worker, या यूनिवर्सिटी या रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूट जो एग्रीकल्चर का है. एक्सटेंशन वर्कर अब दिस इज द एप्लीकेशन. इट इज़ अ मोबाइल एप्लीकेशन. इट वर्क्स इन 2 फॉर्मेट्स. अगर यूज़र के पास इंटरनेट कनेक्टिविटी है, तो वो अपने सिम्टम को फ़ोटो खींच के अपलोड कर सकता है और रिकमेंडेशन ले सकता है. बट मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम, एंड आई हैव सीन दैट एप्लीकेशन फेल्स इन फार्मर फील्ड, because in farmers field many times internet connectivity is not there, or it may be the very less connectivity is there. And since it is working on the database, तो huge database is there, तो वो घूम रहा है. अब farmer के पास इतना समय नहीं होता कि वो उस application को लेके बैठा रहेगा. तो अगर he does not have that internet connectivity, he can strictly skip that internet part. That means in offline mode he can work. Again, what is happening? Normally, I have seen 99% of applications in AI, how they are working. Normally, farmer takes a photograph and it gives some results. Okay, this is the disease and you have to do this. And again, I will say 99% of time, those applications fail. Farmer don't use those applications after some time. Why it is happening? Because जो डेटाबेस है हमारा, या जो डेटा है बैकग्राउंड में, जिसको वो मैच करके बता रहा है, दैट इज़ नॉट रोबस्ट. इन एग्रीकल्चर डेटा इज नॉट दैट एफिशिएंट इन द सेंस. मैं आपको एक एग्जांपल देता हूँ. आपने किसी डिजीज़ का फ़ोटो लिया, पत्ती पे अगर कोई इस तरह का स्पॉट है, and you have taken hundreds and thousands of photographs, and you say that now my database is, say, 10,000 of pictures of that particular disease. But I tell you, if you have taken this picture of a disease plant on that particular day, अगर आपने 1000 फोटो लिए, तो वो नॉर्मली एक ही फोटो है. नॉर्मली पैथोलॉजिस्ट क्या कहते हैं कि आज अगर उसके अंदर एक स्पोर दिखाई दिया है डिजीज का, एंड टिल द प्लांट डाइज, मे बी दैट क्रॉप इज 80 डेज क्रॉप, तो आज जो स्पोर दिखाई दिया और 50 डेज के बाद जब प्लांट डेथ हो जाती है, you have to take thousands of photographs daily, how the disease is progressing, and then you build a database. Most of the time क्या हो रहा है कि आज मैंने अब स्टूडेंट को भेज दिया कि जाओ क्रॉप का लगी है, फोटो लेके आ जाओ. 3 students will go in the field, thousands of photo ले आएंगे, and I'll say okay my database is 3000 now. Tomorrow again I will send और 3000 लेके आ गए, so 6000 photographs. Actually they are 2 or 3 photographs only. And that is how we are building up the database, and then we are coming up with the applications. We have to actually generate the data in such a way that disease progression कैसे हो रहा है, अलग अलग एंगल से लेना है, लाइटिंग पे लेना है. Most of the times we take the in the lab setup हम काम करते हैं, एक पॉट के अंदर प्लांट लगा लेते हैं, उसको देखते रहते हैं, उसकी फोटो लेते रहते हैं. When we go in a field, in farmer field, the things changes. So these applications. Now the second most important part, जैसे डॉक्टर का एग्जाम्पल दिया, if I go to a doctor and I tell him I have a headache, doctor does prescribe me medicine for headache. He will ask few questions. He will ask, okay, if I am wearing specs, he will ask कि आपने last time अपने आँखें कब टेस्ट कराई थी, और did you have sound sleep yesterday? Because my headache is not a problem. मेरी आंखें प्रॉब्लम हो सकती हैं अगर मेरी आईसेट डाउन है, मेरी नींद प्रॉब्लम हो सकती है, हेडेक तो प्रॉब्लम ही नहीं है. एंड नॉर्मली व्हाट हैपन्स, इस टाइप के एप्लीकेशंस में आपने फ़ोटो खींचा और रिकमेंडेशन दे दिया, दैट मीन्स कि डॉक्टर ने आपको पूछा, आपने कहा हेडेक है, उसने दवाई लिख दिया. नो, दैट इज़ रॉन्ग. That is why the doctor asks you few questions and then come to a conclusion कि डॉक्टर साहब आपका तो आँखों में प्रॉब्लम है, जाइए आप आईसाइट टेस्ट कराइए. Headache is not a problem. And what is happening here, same way what we are doing, we are using AI and non-AI part of it. We are amalgamating both the things. हमने यूज़र को फोटोग्राफ दिखाया, फार्मर को, either he is clicking a photograph in a field or he is using our library to scroll, and then finally he says okay this is a photograph which resembles in my field. अब उसके बाद we ask him questions. आप AI का पार्ट देखिएगा, मैंने उस दिन मेरे एक छोटा सा पिंपल हो गया, फुंसी हो गया छोटा सा मेरे, एंड आई यूज्ड वन AI एप्लीकेशन, ऑनलाइन ऐप टूल, उसका फ़ोटो खींचा और नेट पे डाल दिया. उसने मुझे कुछ नहीं पूछा, 4-5 दिया, उसमें एक कैंसर भी बोल दिया किसी ने, जो कि 4 दिन में मेरा ठीक हो गया था. सो व्हाट इज़ हैपनिंग, बिकॉज बैकग्राउंड में व्हाट डेटाबेस दे आर यूजिंग, दे डोंट नो कुछ क्वेश्चन जैसे मैंने बताया. नाउ व्हाट वी आर डूइंग हियर इज, हमने फ़ोटो दिखाया एंड देन वी आर आस्किंग फ्यू क्वेश्चंस, कन्फर्मेटरी क्वेश्चंस. अब अगर उसने यूज़र ने उसका आंसर अच्छे से दिया और ठीक दिया, तो वी विल टेल हिम ओके दिस इज़ द डिजीज़ विथ दिस मच कॉन्फिडेंस स्कोर. यानी अगर मैंने 10 क्वेश्चन पूछा, आपने 8 का जवाब सही दिया, तो 80% हो गया. सो 80% मीन्स you have selected a right photograph and you are answering correctly, so this is the disease. Now you can proceed for recommendations. क्योंकि अगर मैंने आपने 10 क्वेश्चन पूछ के 2 ही का आंसर दिया, you got 20% marks, and still I am taking you to the recommendation, that means you will be wasting chemicals in the field. The farmer will losing the money. So in that case, again I will show you. हाँ, दूसरी चीज़ अगेन आई वांट टू सेल, क्रॉप स्पेसिफिक होता है. पोटैटो ज़मीन के अंदर लगता है. अगर आप कोई, इफ़ ए फार्मर इज सेलेक्टिंग अ डिजीज़ ऑन पोटैटो, दैट मीन्स द क्रॉप इज़ हार्वेस्टेड. आलू पे कब डिजीज़ दिखाई देगा फार्मर को, जब वो आलू खोद लेगा. और आलू कब खुदेगा, व्हेन द क्रॉप इज़ हार्वेस्टेड. सो दैट मीन्स नाउ नो नीड टू टेक एनी स्प्रे और एनीथिंग, because crop is hard. You have to take now decision for the next year. Maybe that is a soil borne disease. तो आपको सॉइल के लिए क्या करना है वो बताना है. लेकिन नॉर्मली अगर आप किसी को दिखाओगे इन तरह के एप्लीकेशंस पे, वो डिजीज देखते कुछ रिकमेंडेशन दे देगा कि ओके स्प्रे दिस केमिकल नाउ. सो वी हैव टू सी वेयर द डिजीज इज. तो दैट पार्ट इज ऑल्सो टेकन केयर. Simply we ask few questions. He has to answer in yes and no. We have also the picture help and the text help, where he has some kind of thing like if I am asking him कि वो brown spot है कहाँ देखना है उसको, तो he can click on that picture help and it will tell him that which part of that plant he has to see. अभी इसको हम लोगों ने LLM मॉडल में भी कन्वर्ट कर रहे हैं, in which he need not to read and answer. In fact, it will ask questions to farmer and he will have to simply say yes or no, हाँ या ना, even in his regional native language. ज़्यादातर AI applications में हम questions करते हैं, AI आंसर करता है. Normally if you see, we ask him, they reply. लेकिन patient अगर है या कोई diseased वो है, या फार्मर ही मैं बोलता हूँ, फार्मर है, तो आप यू कैन नॉट एक्सपेक्ट हिम दैट ही विल आस्क द करेक्ट और राइट क्वेश्चंस. इन फैक्ट द एक्सपर्ट विल आस्क द राइट क्वेश्चंस एंड ही विल आंसर. सो वी हैव डिजाइन्ड इट इन दैट वे. यू सी, उसने बता दिया कि आई एम शोइंग यू द हिंदी वर्जन ऑफ दिस ऑल्सो, कि पहचान बीमारी की लेट ब्लाइट है. कॉन्फिडेंस परसेंट उसका, इफ इट इज लेस देन 70% और 75, वी हैव केप्ट कट ऑफ स्कोर. वी डोंट प्रोसीड फॉर दी फर्दर कि उसको क्या केमिकल स्प्रे करना है, क्या कैसे करना है. These are some of the salient features. इसको यूज़ करने का तरीका कैसे है. इट इज़ वेरी सिंपल, यूज़र फ्रेंडली है. नेट है तो नेट के साथ कर सकते हैं, जो AI फीचर्स उसमें ले आता है. नेट नहीं है तो विदाउट AI फीचर्स बट लिमिटेड AI फीचर्स के साथ इट ऑल्सो वर्क्स. एक छोटा सा एग्जाम्पल, इफ टाइम इज देयर और नॉट, इट्स ओवर, आई कैन स्किप. दिस इज वन ऑफ द रिमोट सेंसिंग स्टडी वेयर वी आर डूइंग इट फॉर पैन इंडिया, होल इंडिया. वी आर टेलिंग द फार्मर्स, या इन नॉट फार्मर्स, द गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया, दैट हमारे देश में कहाँ कहाँ और कितने एकड़ में आलू लगा है. दिस इज फॉर पोटैटो क्रॉप. वी ऑल्सो डू इट फॉर द अदर क्रॉप्स ऑल्सो, बट दिस एग्जाम्पल इज ओनली फॉर पोटैटो. देर आर डिफरेंट काइंड ऑफ इमेजेस जहाँ पर कि उनका रेजोल्यूशन क्या है, 188 मीटर, 55 मीटर, लिस्ट 3 का 24 मीटर है. ये स्टूडेंट्स के लिए है कि कौन से सैटेलाइट का डेटा हम यूज़ करते हैं, कैसी इमेजेस दिखाई देती हैं. उससे हम आलू के खेत या राइस या वीट या सोयाबीन किसी के भी इमेजेस, मतलब उनको एनालिसिस करके हम निकाल सकते हैं कितना एकड़ में लगा है पूरे इंडिया में, और उसके बाद उससे कितनी पैदावार होने वाली है, कम होने वाली है कि ज़्यादा होने वाली है. ज़्यादा होगी तो हम एक्सपोर्ट कर सकते हैं, कम होगी तो क्या इंपोर्ट करना है या हमें कोल्ड स्टोर्स बनाने हैं. ऑल दोज काइंड ऑफ थिंग्स वी आर डूइंग इन दिस पर्टिकुलर प्रोजेक्ट. दिस वी हैव डन विद इसरो स्पेस एप्लीकेशन सेंटर अहमदाबाद के साथ हमने कोलैबोरेशन में, जस्ट टू शो यू कि ये कैसे काम करता है. आपने अक्टूबर में सपोज 2001 की इमेज है, ये सेम जगह की नवंबर की है. यहाँ जो रेड स्पॉट्स दिखाई दे रहे हैं, यू सी मोर रेड स्पॉट्स हेयर, यहाँ नहीं है, दैट इज़ वेजिटेशन, और वो पोटैटो क्रॉप है. यहाँ पर नहीं है क्योंकि थोड़े दिन बाद कैनोपी आ जाती है. कैनोपी कवर के साथ हम जब इमेज लेते हैं थोड़ा टाइम, दीज आर टेम्पोरल डेटा, तो वहाँ हमें दिख रहा है. उसके बाद हम क्या करते हैं, हम ग्राउंड ट्रूथ के साथ भी वैलिडेट करते हैं. आई एम नॉट गोइंग इनटू मच डिटेल. हमने वो निकाल लिया, दीज ऑल पिंक पिक्सल्स आर पोटैटो फील्ड्स एंड वी नो द साइज ऑफ पिक्सल. मैं कौन सी इमेज यूज़ कर रहा हूँ, उसका क्या रेजोल्यूशन है, उसके बेस पे आई काउंट नंबर ऑफ पिक्सल. आई मीन्स द सॉफ्टवेयर काउंट्स नंबर ऑफ पिक्सल्स, उसका एरिया कितना है, एंड आई मल्टीप्लाई विद इट, आई गेट द एकरेज. और वो एकरेज मैं डिस्ट्रिक्ट वाइज भी निकाल सकता हूँ. मैं विलेज का मैप अगर डाल दूँ तो मैं विलेज का भी एरिया बता सकता हूँ कि उस विलेज में कितना है. आई थिंक दैट्स ऑल. दिस इज़ अगेन वन ऑफ द AI टूल, जहाँ हम देख सकते हैं कि अगर किसी को पोटैटो क्रॉप लगाना है पूरे इंडिया में, वो सेलेक्ट करेगा अपना एरिया, बदायूं रीजन अगर सेलेक्ट किया, उसके बाद वो किस पर्टिकुलर एस्पेक्ट पे जानकारी लेना चाहता है. यानी अगर उसको सीड प्रिपरेशन से लेके पोस्ट हार्वेस्ट तक या लैंड प्रिपरेशन से लेके पोस्ट हार्वेस्ट तक जाना है, तो बेस्ड ऑन द करंट वेदर कंडीशंस वो हम उसको इंफॉर्मेशन देते हैं. जैसे अगर उसको सीट प्रिपरेशन के बारे में जानना है तो वी आर टेलिंग हिम सितंबर फर्स्ट वीक इज द ऑप्टिमम टाइम फॉर दिस पर्टिकुलर रीजन, और वो कैलेंडर दिखा देते हैं. ईच डे ही कैन क्लिक एंड गेट द रिकमेंडेशंस बेस्ड ऑन द वेदर डेटा. ये मैं आपको सबको बताना चाहता हूँ. आई एम अ पार्ट ऑफ दिस टीम. देयर इज अ एग्री हब, इनोवेशन हब फॉर एग्रीकल्चर. वी आर वर्किंग विद IIT इंदौर. इसमें वी आर द एग्री हब टीम. I just want to show. इसमें every year 2 times we are calling for proposals. You can submit. आपके यहाँ से सर आइसर से हमारे एक हैं जिनको प्रोजेक्ट मिला है, वैभव I think he is there. Yes. So we are actually calling for these projects for 1 year, 2 year and 36 months, 3 years. तो इसमें आप proposals डाल सकते हैं, students and their teachers or professors, और आप there are number of areas जहाँ पर आप डाल सकते हैं, and we fund them also. हम उनको फंडिंग करते हैं. सो दिस इज़ अ एग्री हब. आप इसको सर्च करेंगे, देयर इज़ अ वेबसाइट वेयर यू कैन गो एंड एनकरेज योर स्टूडेंट्स टू पुट दी प्रपोजल्स देयर. तो आप वहाँ जाके डाल सकते हैं. अभी उन्होंने बताया कि क्लाउड पे अगर आपको यूज़ करना है, कंप्यूटर यूज़ मतलब उनका रिसोर्सेज यूज़ करनी है, आप वी ऑल्सो हैव अ डेटा सेंटर जहाँ पर बहुत नॉमिनल फीस है. स्टूडेंट एफिलेट के लिए 1000 रुपये है. आप मेंबर बन सकते हैं. देन यू कैन स्टार्ट यूजिंग दी रिसोर्सेज. वहाँ का जो सुपर कंप्यूटर है आपको वो सारे एक्सेस मिल जाएंगे उसमें. तो और अगर आप अपने ऑर्गेनाइजेशन की तरफ से लेना चाहते हैं तो यू हैव टू पे 8,000 रुपीज़. फॉर दैट यू गेट एफिलिएट मेंबरशिप एंड देन यू कैन स्टार्ट यूजिंग ऑल दोज रिसोर्सेज. इंदौर हमारे पास भी है, आप जाके हेल्प ले सकते हैं. वी विल बी सपोर्टिंग यू टेक्निकली ऑल्सो. या अगर आप सिर्फ रिसोर्स यूज़ करना चाहते हैं उनकी, तो यू कैन ऑल्सो यूज़ द रिसोर्सेज. दिस इज़ ओनली आई वॉन्ट टू टेल यू. थैंक यू. Yeah, any questions please?
Hello. Any questions?
Pardon sir?
Are you using any GIS?
I am using all open source. Free वाले करता हूँ सर यूज. QGIS, Quantum GIS. जैसे मैं सर ArcGIS पे भी मैंने बहुत काम किया, पर मैं उसका नाम नहीं लेता इसलिए कि वो बहुत महंगा है. Why to purchase? All the features are there in Quantum GIS. But yes, ArcGIS is very user friendly. उसको उस पर बच्चे काम करना बहुत अच्छा, लेकिन वो 15 लाख 20 लाख के करीब सॉफ्टवेयर है. वही फीचर्स क्यों चाहिए इसमें? वो फ्री है, डाउनलोड करो, काम शुरू कर दो उसके ऊपर. तो आई एम यूजिंग सर, आई हैव यूज्ड बोथ दी सॉफ्टवेयर्स, बट आई एनकरेज QGIS.
Any more questions? तो फिर एक जोरदार तालियां हो जाए सर के लिए. रियली वंडरफुल सेशन. हमने रियल एग्जांपल इम्प्लीमेंटेशन ऑफ अंडर AI अंडर एग्रीकल्चर देखा. इट्स रियली वेरी आई ओपनिंग. कितना सारा काम एग्रीकल्चर फील्ड में AI में हो रहा है. थैंक यू सो मच सर. So now to capture all the guests in memories, we will have a group photograph, but before that, let me take an advantage of thanking you all. On behalf of Scope Global Skills University, I would like to sincerely thank all the respected speakers for sharing their valuable knowledge and experience with us. I also extend my heartfelt thanks to the management of SGSU, our respected faculty members, researchers and students for their support and participation in making this event successful. Thank you so much everyone. May I request all the dignitaries here for a group photograph. I also request Veena Dari madam, VK Gupta sir, Satyen Khare sir, Sushma ma'am,
हाँ
So the first presenter is Vaidehi and the theme is AI in Society and Governance. Can we have the presentation of Vaidehi?
Good afternoon everyone, myself Vaidehi and this is my research topic. I am guided by my supervisor Dr. Tina Tiwari ma'am, Associate Professor in Scope Global Skills University, and Dr. Shruti Agrawal ma'am, who is my co-supervisor in Barkatullah University. Coming to the abstract, basically I want to say that nowadays there is a demand for ethics everywhere. Especially in AI, it is a lot. And moreover, in AI also, we should establish a coherent or unifiable framework for this ethics. And moreover, the very important thing which plays for a part in ethics is narratives, especially our Indian classics in translation like Ramayana and Mahabharata. So I have taken two examples like Sita and Ravana, where I will be discussing later. Next, coming to this, AI is facing with ethical challenges. Honesty, humanity, fairness, all are only in the idealistic stage, but they have not been anywhere imparted in the realistic stage. And narratives, they shape this moral understanding. And moreover, these frameworks have been actually means their models have been proposed in various healthcare, AI, LLM models, but I don't think that realistically it has happened. So, many think that ethics and morals are only up to philosophy. No, I think that they have to be extended to AI also. Next one, coming to this, why I have taken problem is, today AI in ethics is not just a topic which I am going to discuss, but it is a major problem which government is also facing. AI, without this ethics and social principles, I feel that it is causing more damage than causing more advantages to society. Next, this is the main research problem. Did AI incorporate ethical normality, regular subjectivity with limited agency? So these are the research goals: to analyze AI ethics and governance, to construct the theoretical framework, to analyze the specific AI models from Ramayana, and to find a useful way to govern the AI where it will have self-control. Now coming to this, previously first AI was focused only on technological angles and you see legal angles. But as slowly we are seeing this chat GPT and all, people are sharing their personal opinions also. So nowadays it is descending into the social angles also. So here you see, as it is descending into social angles, sometimes you are saying AI is giving wrong advices. Like there have been cases where it is giving advices to commit suicide also. So this moral consciousness is being absent in AI. This is where our narratives are required to step in. This is where we have to give the thought process of characters of narrative in AI, so that you see it can inculcate that moral consciousness in AI. Next, narrative ethics are taken as a major part of the study, and here various characters, their actions based on situations are mainly given importance. And moreover, here you see how power can be excised, how some agency can be restricted. All these are developed through that particular narrative ethics in AI. Basically, we are giving the thought process of those characters to AI. Next, coming to this, basically we think that Ramayana is the method which we use to as storytelling, and the present day's humanity also think that this classical texts, they have built ethics, and dharma in the Ramayana is actually solution to many problems in the society. And moreover, it is not only the ethical norms, it is responsible for our cultural sensitiveness also. Next, coming to that, here there are two characters which are morally responsible, and one is famous for morally responsible and morally irresponsible. So I have taken those two characters to implicate that thought process into the AI. For example, if we take the Sita, she is in unfavorable circumstances. She is in such a place where she is being constantly threatened. But she never gave up to any kind of immoral practices. She, no matter how much threatened she is, she never went into the wrong path. If this aspect is put into the AI, no matter what the question is, AI will never give any kind of immoral implication. Next, Ravana. He had freedom, he had sources and everything. He had a greater responsibility, but he is someone who behaved irresponsible. Who is in his kingdom should be treated like a daughter. He has kidnapped and cast a bad eye on that woman, or many women, we can say. So, by taking this example, we can inculcate this idea that such prompts not to be given to AI, where you see, where it has absolute power without any control. Next, and not only that, if okay. So conclusion, coming to intelligent systems, moral agency and ethical restraint is very, very important. And moreover, ethical foresightedness along with practical guidelines is important. This attempt, it is only theoretical and interpretative, it's still not empirical. But if it is empirical, it may help in succeeding the AI to be morally more capable. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Actually, sir, I'm a humanities student. S- Can I continue my answer, sir? I'm a humanities student. As this conference is based on interdisciplinary approach, I suggest that if humanities combining their intelligence with computer science and incorporate this, it will definitely work out.
So the next presenter we have Neelam Bhosle. Miss Neelam.
Good afternoon, dignitaries. Uh, my name Neelam Bhosle. I am associate professor in MIT ADT University, Pune. So I came to attend this conference, and I thank Scope Global University to arrange such an informative conference here. Uh, so my topic for the presentation is utilization of artificial intelligence in higher fine art education in Maharashtra. Is a regional based study, an exploratory study. So this is my presentation will go. So context. Um, as I mentioned, this is a regional based study, and through its exploratory nature, the perception and challenges of the AI integration in higher fine art education, I want to cater this in this research. The current practice of AI in higher fine art education assess the attitude of various stakeholders, ascertain the missing pedagogical and infrastructural components, and create context-specific frameworks for the responsible integration of AI in art education, particularly in fine arts. So these are the to give you a rough idea about which are the institutes have been studied for this research. So there are almost 14 institutes I have taken survey for this study, and almost you can see there are institutes which are 150 plus years old, and some institutes are just 5-6 years old. So in literature review, I found there is a word talking about AI mainly for engineering and technical and computer sciences domain. And since yesterday we are seeing there are presentation about how AI is contributing to healthcare and medical sciences and even defense services. So these are some papers I found, topics I found relevant to my study. So AI in creative education, where some of the recent literature in education has emphasized the role of AI, not as tool that replace the creative function, but it will collaborate and create more, fruitful outcome from that. A research gap which I found, there is a limitational evidence-based studies in adoption of AI. So the people are talking about we can do this with AI, we can do that with AI, but no one is actually talking about whether we have infrastructure, whether we have basic update knowledge, faculties are with updated knowledge, who are going to teach next generation AI. So that one thing I found. And research objectives of the study to determine the level of integration of artificial intelligence within fine arts higher education institution in Maharashtra, to assess the attitude and perception of educator and students towards the impact of artificial intelligence in creative learning process. So research design, the study utilized an exploratory design framework with mixed method approach to obtain qualitative and quantitative data. Sample practice are taken from Mumbai and Pune. There are 7 institutes and Pune 14 institutes, and the response is given by 5 institutes from Mumbai and 8 institutes from Pune. So findings after taking surveys, the findings are here. AI into higher education in fine arts curriculum is a largely informal stage. Many institutes and faculties are lack of updation of knowledge. So not develop and formalize programs like structured programs. Like last 5 years, NEP has started digital knowledge and Viksit Bharat schemes, and NEP with multiple entry exit programs, and digital knowledge for everyone and to upgrade skills. But there is no strong curriculum design for these practices. The use of AI tools by students and faculty are individual efforts. So I'll just, there are only 3 slides left. So implications, academic implications, there are policy implications and pedagogical implications. So I'll more focus on AI can be used as creative partner by educators, maintaining the studio and experimental learning in paradigm. Recommendation proposed is faculty development program where faculty can get knowledge about AI, and which are the tools should use are mainly focused on creative fields like fine arts and design, other creative parts. So like in animation, one course I am doing online with IISECT Bombay. So there I am learning how to create a short film using AI tools. So there are Viz, VO3, there is Flow, there is Hugo. There are many creative AI platforms where you can create a animated film with the help of that. So conclusion, so as exploratory study shows that although adoption in AI in higher education fine arts, Maharashtra is limited to a few institutions only. My study limits to the few institutions, but further can be, go with all over India, which are the institutes and which are following this study, upgrading knowledge with AI tools. With the right policy framework, faculty development and educational consideration, AI can support and enhance the learning of creativity in respectful manner. So future scope is the research restricted to few institutions in Maharashtra, but further studies can incorporate integral design and comprehensive study with that. So these are the references. Yeah, thank you. Any questions? Yeah, thank you.
No question. Thank you so much, Neela ma'am. Now the next presenter we have Praveen Kumar Meena. And the theme is AI in society and governance, and the topic goes around education and digital learning. So you only have 5 minutes.
Hello. Good afternoon, one and all here. My name is Praveen Kumar Meena, and I am here to represent. My topic is education and digital learning, which is AI-based learning platform. This is the content. In this we will see the problem statement, digital learning, which we can solve the external systems. We can see proposed system modules, result and analysis. What are the advantages of digital learning by the traditional learning? We will see in them. So let's see. Education, education is the process of gaining knowledge, skills, and values from the personal development and physical use. With the growth of technology, traditional education is being enhanced through digital learning. Through digital learning use computers, mobile devices, internet, deliver education content. It allows a student to learn anything from anywhere. It can be used to any platform, which is video, conference, meet, and quizzes, assessment. We can learn from them. This approach makes learning from flexible, interactive, and accessible for worldwide. So the problem statements. Traditional education system have limited access to learning resources and fixed classroom. Many students face difficulties in accessing the quality education through the locations, time and financial conditions. Some of may not contains the financial conditions. Lack of interaction, personalized learning method reduces student engagements and learning efficiency. There is a need for digital learning system that provides flexible, accessible, and technology-based education to improve learning outcomes. These are the objectives of the study: to understand the concept and importance of the learning system, to analyze how digital technologies can help the students to maintain their studies and information, to identify the advantages and challenges of digital learning system, to explore the role of modern technologies in enhancing the education system, enhance the education system, to study the future potential of digital learning in the education sector. These are the proposed system. The proposed system is a digital learning platform that allows the student to access education content online from anywhere at any location. They can access the digital content through the internet accessibility. It provides features such as study materials, quizzes, assessment, and video lectures. The system enables anytime and anywhere learning through the internet-enabled devices. They can learn from anywhere from any internet devices. Teachers can upload courses, material, monitors student progresses. They can analyze their progress also in them. The platform learning efficiency, accessibility, and interaction between student and teachers. User registration. In this, we can see firstly the user registration, firstly the login pages for the students and the teachers. It is different for both them. Course management, teachers can create, upload, and manage the courses and student materials for the students. Learning modules, student can access video lectures, notes, and other learning resources which the teachers uploaded for their information. Assessment modules. In these assessment modules, we can see quizzes, assignments, evaluating measure student progresses, which are done by the students that we gain. Progress tracking module. Track student performance and learning progress over time. The result analysis. The development digital learning system has successfully provided an online learning platform for accessing education content. A student can access easily and view their courses, watch videos, lectures, and complete their assignments. The system improves learning accessibility, flexibility, and system engagement. Overall, the platform demonstrates that digital learning can enhance the effectiveness of modern education system. These are the advantages: flexible learning, easy access to resource, cost-effective, interactive learning, better progressive tracking. We can see cost-effective, reduce the need of. These are the future work which we integrate the artificial intelligence. We can add the via AR, VR, improve mobile application supports, enhance data analytic to track student progresses which they have contains, expand the platform with the course interactive learning tools. Thank you.
Thank you, Praveen. Any question, judges?
Yeah, only one question I will ask.
Yes,
You have shown the last screen of advantages.
yes.
Can you tell me only one disadvantage of this thing?
Sir, there is a disadvantage if we have not internet devices or whether not a secure connection. So there we can get a problem.
If you have each and everything, proper internet,
Yes, sir.
proper ICT tools, then what is the disadvantage of this digital learning?
So we can focus. There is a focus problem through the environment in which we are taking the video lectures. Like we are in the public area, so the surrounding is very noisy. So that will be the problem.
Maybe in that case you should have one disadvantage, this also.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Praveen. So next presenter we have is Abdul Samad, and the theme is AI in Society and Governance. It's going to present on AI-enabled assessment in teacher education.
Abdul Samad.
Abdul Samad.
I know the shortage of time, so let me directly enter to my presentation. This is the designing an AI-enabled assessment framework for teacher education, pedagogical foundations, ethical considerations, and implementation perspectives. The rapid integration of artificial intelligence in education has opened new possibilities for transforming assessment practices, particularly within teacher education, where evaluating pedagogical competency, professional disposition, and reflective capacity remain complex and multidimensional. Traditional assessment approaches in teacher education are often constrained by subjectivity, delayed feedback, limited diagnostic depth, and inadequate alignment with competency-based learning outcomes. In response to these challenges, this conceptual paper proposed a pedagogically grounded AI-enabled assessment framework tailored specifically for teacher education program. Okay, next. AI is transforming education worldwide. Assessment in teacher education is complex. Need for continuous and competency-based evaluation is very important. Problems in traditional assessment, particularly subjectivity in evaluation, delayed feedback, limited diagnostic depth, weak alignment with the competencies. These are the main problems in traditional assessment. Then purpose of this study, propose AI-enabled assessment framework, ensure pedagogical grounding, integrate ethical governance, support human-AI collaboration. In a hybrid approach, here we are suggesting with our traditional and new AI-related program. Then next one. Theoretical foundations, constructive learning theory. The constructive learning theory means learner itself, he construct, make his own learning or his own knowledge. That is the constructive theory. Now this constructive, the AI-enabled learning program, our evaluation programs related with the constructive theory. One Mr. Donald Schoen, he has opined that reflection in learning means the learner itself, while he learning, he making his knowledge and he can correct while he learning the program. Then reflection on learning means after the learning, the learner can correct with his reflective ideas, thinking, and after the direction of AI, with the help of AI, he can correct the further learning and further invention, further discoveries in his program. These are the AI-enabled assessment framework, interrelated, all these things. Okay. Next one. Next one. This is the research gap. There is a limited focus on teacher education assessment, lack of structured conceptual frameworks, then insufficient ethical integration models. These are the lack of these problems, and the AI program nowadays introducing and implementing the field of education and evaluation program. There are many challenges in this field. Then AI-enabled assessment framework, you can see competency mapping, learning analytics layer, intelligent formative feedback, ethical governance layer. We can discuss more about this. Ethical governance, you got this AI-enabled assessment framework interrelated with all these educational programs. Competency mapping, learning analysis, performance tracking, data integration, progress dashboard, and related with human AI collaboration. This lesson planning, micro teaching, reflective journals, these are all interrelated with it. And in this, we introduce AI in the field of education and assessment learning program. We can use all these things. We can very helpful to in all the aspects of the education program, teacher education program. Then competency mapping, align with the teaching standards, define observable indicators, collect multi-source evidence, track progress continuously. Then dashboard-based tracking, identify learning gaps, reduce subjectivity, data-informed decision. These are then timely diagnostic insight, personalized improvement suggestion, very helpful, supports reflective writing, AI as assistant, not replacement in learning program. AI generates insight, human AI collaboration model, teacher educator review outputs, contextual interpretation, final judgment remains in human. Then data privacy consent. These are the very important problem nowadays we are facing. Algorithmic fairness, transparency, explainability, human accountability. Then implementation and strategy, digital readiness audit, pilot testing, refinement, faculty, AI literacy, training, institutional ethics committee. These will form by the every institutions. Challenges, algorithm bias is very important problems, infrastructure gap, faculty resistance, regulatory ambiguity. The government itself are facing many problems to the making laws regard. Then implication for teacher educators, become AI-informed assessors, integrate analytical into supervision, promote digital ethics awareness. Then establish AI governance policies, secure data infrastructure, then promote equity-focused deployment. Then AI enhances assessment quality, must remain pedagogically grounded. Ethical safeguards are very essential. Human AI partnership is the future. In future, anyhow, human AI partnership is the main element of the teacher education program. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Any questions? No questions? Okay. Thank you so much. So now the next presenter we have Komal Sarke and Shubhi Kale. These both girls are going to present the paper.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Komal Sarke.
And myself, Shubhi Kale.
We, the students of B.Ed from the Department of Education of Scope Global Skills University, Bhopal. It is our privilege to present our research paper titled Assessing the Impact of Artificial Intelligence on Educational Practices in a Digitally Driven Era. In this age of technology, artificial intelligence is a set of those technologies that runs on our own computer systems, which empowers and enables those systems to perform a variety of advanced tasks, which typically requires human intelligence only. Tasks? What kind of tasks? Like learning, putting the work into automation, data analysis, through tools such as AI assistant, chatbots. Hence, we can say, and it is true, that AI is transforming the world by generating new content and also supporting teachers and students both in improving the learning outcomes.
AI in modern education includes the roles of teachers, AI systems, and students also. So, in the digital classroom, a teacher have three functions such as content guidance, lesson planning. It helps the artificial intelligence helps a teacher to deliver a concept how to make his or her class interactive. Then AI systems also increases the adaptive learning, intelligent tutoring systems, and the automated grading, which helps the students to better engagement in the classroom, pay attention in the classroom, and also develop their skills. Next, we have the uses of artificial intelligence, the benefits and the risk. Everything in the world has its positivity and the negativity in itself. So here are the benefits of artificial intelligence, such as creativity, tutoring assessments, then content development, how it is helping in the teaching and learning process. Artificial intelligence also having some risk, such as reduces critical thinking. Then students used to totally depend on the artificial intelligence. They copy paste their answers and all. So there are the risks and the benefits of artificial intelligence.
Now, this slide presents the overview of the research methodology in which we have followed both the qualitative and quantitative research design. This sample we have selected from the students of classes 6 to 12th. The tool we have selected here is the questionnaire tool. In it, there were 15 questions. The questionnaire was formed through the app called Microsoft Forms app, in which we have designed these questions. And also, its main purpose is to basically assess and evaluate the impact and the effectiveness of artificial intelligence on educational practices. Please change the slide. After collecting and analyzing the data through this Microsoft Forms app, which we have used during our using the research methodology, it is presented through the graphical representation, as you can see over the screen. First, it is the pie chart, and the second one, the right-hand side, is this bar diagram. Pie chart represents the major benefits of AI tools, and the bar diagram represents the students' responses towards the use of AI in educational and digital learning.
Research observation. Here, we are seeing that there are some key points or highlighted words such as student engagement. As I talk about that, student engagement helps in a digital classroom how a teacher engages and creates a lesson, whatever he or she is delivering is engaging or not. Next thing, one disadvantage I've observed in my research that is lack of AI experts training. Teachers are not getting proper training, and because of that, students are not getting proper awareness of using AI tools and applications. So for the digital literacy, we need to train our teachers. As a B.Ed student, I am also pursuing some short-term courses related to artificial intelligence, so that it would be helpful for my classrooms in my future to get my students engaged. Next is engagement, and there is no emotional connection in the artificial intelligence, as there is a vast difference between the human teacher and a mechanical teacher also. Here are do's and don'ts of artificial intelligence, what we should do and what we should not do. Students used to copy-paste their contents, used to submit their homeworks using AI. They don't understand the concept, and as we know, AI can sometimes make the mistakes also. They don't pay attention on those things. AI tools in teaching and learning. There are Grammarly, the most famous AI tool, which we use for the grammatical and the spelling mistakes. Next, here is a Zoom, another application of artificial intelligence which interacts both teachers and students. Next, I have already told about Grammarly, then ChatGPT, again a famous used for lesson planning, delivering lessons, how to solve the complex questions. We can go through ChatGPT. Then AI-enabled CCTVs. They observe, the teachers gets the help of this for the behavioral analysis and to ensure that my class is performing well and good. Next, smart boards. It can use multimedia for the presentation using the images, graphics, and many more things.
Overall, I would like to conclude that AI, artificial intelligence, has the greatest potential in transforming and improving the teaching learning practices. How we can improve that? By providing the deeply personalized learning, which it is very common nowadays. Every AI tool provides deeply personalized learning, and by that it improves the efficiency of the students and also for the teachers. It is really beneficial at the same time. For students, by they increases their efficiency by improving their academic performance. So overall, it also expanded the content of knowledge. But also with all of these things, we shouldn't be forgetting about that there should be responsible and ethical use of AI to avoid the misuse and over-dependence on technology. Thank you so much for your time and attention today.
Thank you, Komal and Subi. Sir, any questions? So now, with the permission of co-chair, we have An online session by Curious Springer Nature, our publication partner. So may I just request the technical team to facilitate this online session? बस बंद कर रहे हैं, बोल दिया अनाउंसमेंट हो गया. आशी मैम आपको बुला रहे हैं.
They are connecting you. They are connecting you. Hello? Ma'am, they are connecting you. Can you just leave the
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much.
for everything.
Make it.
Yes, please. Ma'am, you need to unmute yourself.
Good afternoon, all. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible. Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Hello, am I audible to all?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Welcome, ma'am.
Thanks. Thank you. So, sorry, I'm in bit hurry because I have another engagement, but I'll try to quickly introduce myself. So, I'm Sadhgur and I'm working with Springer Nature for past 1 year. And I am currently managing Curious Journals in the Springer Nature portfolio. As you all know, Springer Nature has thousands of journals, and our journal is specialized in engineering, computer science, business and economics, and agriculture and food sciences. So Springer Nature has acquired this journal in 2022 in medical section, but later launched its other all these fields in 2024. So we are operating since 2024, and I have shared a video with Sudeshna ma'am, and it's a very short 3 to 4 minutes video. It will quickly take you through the steps on how to navigate on the Curious Journal while you will submit your manuscripts to us. And post that, if you have any doubts, please do let me know. I'm here to answer your questions. Ma'am, can you play the video?
Do we need to play the video? Have you given video? Ma'am, will that do if we play it later on and we are going to distribute to the students?
Ma'am, give us 2 minutes. Huh? We are just playing the video.
We are facing network issue, ma'am. If we are able to play, we will definitely, or otherwise we are going to distribute to the students later and will guide.
Sure. Just please try. If you can, then play. Otherwise, please share that link with everyone.
Sure, sure, ma'am. Sure.
Yeah, so I was about to speak about research integrity. So the time is short. We were planned for a long event, but still I'll try to, sum up in a very short manner. So there are few things which you need to, make sure while submitting the manuscript. First is that can anyone come up to a percentage that how much percentage of plagiarism is allowed in the research integrity and while submitting and publishing a paper? Does anyone have any answers?
Is that 10%, ma'am?
Yeah, that's the
I won.
What I would like to, yeah. So a thing is that when you are, so it depends where you're using it. Suppose, if you there is a plagiarized content in the conclusion section, then it is most probably your paper will be straightly rejected because a paper and a manuscript, a content is, a plagiarized content is only accepted when it is, used to define some pre-assumed definitions and all. But if you use plagiarized content in the conclusion section, then your paper will be straightly rejected. Or otherwise, if you use, AI and artificial intelligence in manipulating the results of your manuscript, or in case you have any graph or image in your a manuscript and you try to manipulate that through AI, in those cases your manuscript is straightly rejected. But if you are using AI in any of the sections, we recommend you to please acknowledge it and mention it that you
Network issue. Okay, shall we start, sir? Yeah. Yes, sir. Thank you. So, sir, आप next presentation, yes, okay, इसको आप screen हटा दीजिए and next presentation. So, next we have Samriddhi Raj. Please come.
So, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Samriddhi Rajesh Umale. I'm from MIT ID Pune. I'm currently pursuing my BDS and I'm in first year. And I've written a paper on the topic Traditional Technology AI-Assisted Visual Generation using Ashtalakshmi column. I would first and foremost really like to thank my teacher, Neelam ma'am, for guiding me through this research. Next. Yeah. Okay, this is, well, I sent a revised PPT, but initially I was going to start my introduction with, do you all know about this very famous cafe, the Rameshwaram Cafe? It's incredibly famous in the south. Okay, you get really, really good masala dosas, ghee podi idli, it's fantastic. But apart from the food, has anyone noticed about the logo, something different about the logo? It's not very, it's kind of different from all of the logos that you see because they've used something different, they have used something traditional. They have modernized something traditional. And the logo of Rameshwaram Cafe has been inspired by something known as a column, right? So what is a column, you would ask? In Tamil, a column is basically a visual motif drawn at the entrance of our homes, right? So I'm a South Indian by myself, and I've seen my mom, I've seen the neighbor aunties, all of them wake up before sunrise, and all of them are putting columns at these visual motifs. And they are not exactly drawings, but they're representations. They have geometric patterns. They use continuous lines, dot grids, right? And then once I started to analyze that myself, I realized that there are so many of these types. There's pulley column, there's sikh column, there's kambi column, pulley column is basically constructed on dots, right? There's a dot grid, and the lines are drawn in such a way that all of these dots are connected. In sikh column, all of these lines are drawn around the dots. So that means they have a wavy projection. And in kambi column, all of these are straight lines. Next slide. Right. So here I particularly picked up Ashtalakshmi column. So what is Ashtalakshmi column? It's a bifurcation of the pulley column, which means that Ashtalakshmi column in itself, the word symbolizes that 8 forms of Lakshmi, right? And over here, when we match the word column with it, we are indeed drawing motifs which show an octogramma with 8 folds. And it is mainly drawn in auspicious events or functions where we call upon Lakshmi or prosperity and wealth, right? And well, talking about the material form of it, we draw column with rice flour and kumkum and such. But in a lot of occasions, they also use, they wet the rice flour powder to make it into a paste, which is then drawn on the floor so that it stays for a very long time. Okay, next. So next. Next. Yeah. So coming to the review of literature. Coming to the review of literature, research suggests that AI should act as an augmentative tool, which means that it should be an addition. It should not act as an independent creative agency. the research that I've read up till now suggests the idea of human AI co-creation, which says that okay, AI contributes and humans take action. They take the ultimate decision. There's always some hand for human creativeness over here. Next slide, sir. Next. Okay, what are the research gaps that I found were in all of the papers that I read, all of the columns were interpreted as something mathematical or geometrical. Like all of them followed this Fibonacci series or equations, because all of these columns, if you segment them, you'll find out that all of them follow a particular alignment, and all of these columns have been sectored to be derived into equations mathematically. But I couldn't find any paper which, as of now, as of till I have read, I couldn't find really any paper deriving this column symbolically or culturally. So I wanted to do that. And yeah, and I also found out that there were rules. So basically, when column has been passed down from generation to generation, right? And all of these, they haven't been written down or given to people. These are basically oral, these have been passed down through oral transmission, because it hasn't really been written down. And whatever has been written down only has been written down for the Puli and the Sikhu column and not the Ashtalakshmi column, right? So I found out that there's a gap in formalized rules. That these rules haven't really been documented, and they're literally on the verge of, we are on the verge of losing this kind of culture. And also it has been very restrained. It has been constrained to this particular parts of South India. And when I came here, I realized, and when I came to the north, I also realized that a lot of people did not really know what exactly kolam was. They knew there was Rangoli, they knew Alpana and all of that, but kolam as in such is very different from a normal Rangoli, and they did not know that. So awareness is one more thing. Next slide, sir. Yeah. The research objectives, again, it was to study AI-assisted visual generation through Ashtalakshmi column, which is precisely the title. So here what I wanted to do was, since I talked about all of these columns have constraints, like they have rules, right? So I wanted to convert these rules into constraints and then feed them into AI. Because AI works at its best, it's at its peak creativity when there are constraints. So I wanted to explore that. And then it was also to recognize and examine the Ashtalakshmi column as a culturally embedded and symbolically driven system, which again I mentioned in the research gaps, where they said that a lot of the focus was on mathematical and geometrical part of it and not on the symbolic or cultural. And again, all of these rules written down were tacit, were coming from a very tacit and oral-driven system. Yeah, methodology was included primary and secondary. Primary, I sent out a survey, and I got some hand-drawn columns. These are the hand-drawn columns. This is the Ashtalakshmi column, and these are all the Puli columns, basically. So next slide. Next. So this is the Sikhu column. You can see how all of these have been drawn around the dots and are wavy. Next slide. Sir. Yeah, these are some more hand-drawn. Next. Yeah, so this is the prompt that we designed from observing all of these columns to feed into AI to see what it comes up with. So next slide. So this is an AI-generated column, again. And it has almost followed all of the main constraints or all of the rules in the hand-drawn column. So next slide. Yeah, this is the second prompt for the Ashtalakshmi column. So next. Yeah, and over here, if you see, yes, ma'am, almost. So if you see, the overlapping of these two squares in this particular angle semiotically means the union of male and female energies. So there's a lot of semiotics that I've mentioned in my paper, but I couldn't mention over here because of time constraint. So, yeah, hand-drawn columns. Next. Yeah, these are the implications I came up with, and yeah, pretty much it. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I must appreciate, it's really a very good presented paper. Thank you so much. Now, so next presenter we have Akansha. Questions? Any? I don't think, because sir said no. Already I asked. Please. Please come fast. We just have 5 minutes for you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Akansha Verma.
And I am Pooja Lodhi.
We are students of Scope Global Skills University, Bhopal. Today, we are presenting our research paper, जिसका टॉपिक है स्टूडेंट्स ओवर डिपेंडेंस ऑन आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस। आज के डिजिटल एरा में आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस ने एजुकेशन सिस्टम को काफ़ी हद तक बदल दिया है। स्टूडेंट्स असाइनमेंट्स पूरा करने, कॉन्सेप्ट अंडरस्टैंडिंग और एग्ज़ाम प्रिपरेशन के लिए एआई टूल्स का यूज़ करते, लेकिन अगर एआई का यूज़ लिमिट से ज़्यादा हो जाए तो यह स्टूडेंट्स की इंडिपेंडेंट थिंकिंग और क्रिएटिविटी पर इम्पैक्ट डाल सकता है। इसी इशू को समझने के लिए हमने यह रिसर्च स्टडी कंडक्ट की। आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस ने काफ़ी हद तक एजुकेशन सिस्टम को बदल दिया है। यह स्टूडेंट्स को पर्सनलाइज्ड लर्निंग, इंस्टेंट आंसर्स और क्विक इंफॉर्मेशन एक्सेस प्रोवाइड करता है। इससे स्टूडेंट्स के लिए लर्निंग प्रोसेस इजी और फास्ट हो गई है। लेकिन दूसरी तरफ एक इम्पॉर्टेंट कंसर्न भी सामने आ रहा है, स्टूडेंट्स का आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस पर ओवर डिपेंडेंस। कई स्टूडेंट्स बिना सोचे या बिना एनालाइज किए प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करने और आइडियाज़ जनरेट करने के लिए डायरेक्ट एआई टूल्स का यूज़ करते। क्या एआई लर्निंग को सपोर्ट कर रहा है या स्टूडेंट्स की थिंकिंग एबिलिटी को कम कर रहा है? इस रिसर्च स्टडी के कुछ मेन ऑब्जेक्टिव्स थे, जैसे स्टूडेंट्स पर एआई के यूज़ को एकेडमिक्स में एनालाइज करना, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस पर ओवर डिपेंडेंस स्टूडेंट्स की थिंकिंग एबिलिटी और क्रिएटिविटी को किस तरह अफेक्ट करता है। इस स्टडी को कंडक्ट करने का ऑब्जेक्टिव यह भी था एआई यूजेस और एकेडमिक परफॉर्मेंस के बीच रिलेशनशिप को समझना। इस रिसर्च स्टडी में हमने डिस्क्रिप्टिव सर्वे मेथड और क्वांटिटेटिव रिसर्च डिज़ाइन का यूज़ किया। डेटा कलेक्शन के लिए हमने सेल्फ स्ट्रक्चर्ड क्वेश्चनार प्रिपेयर किए, जिसमें स्टूडेंट्स से एआई के यूजेस और उनके लर्निंग एक्सपीरियंस से रिलेटेड क्वेश्चंस पूछे गए। इस सर्वे में 59 स्टूडेंट्स ने पार्टिसिपेट किया, जो कि डिफरेंट एकेडमिक स्ट्रीम से बिलोंग करते थे। कलेक्टेड डेटा को एनालाइज करने के लिए हमने परसेंटेज मेथड का यूज़ किया।
रिजल्ट शो करते हैं कि मेजॉरिटी ऑफ स्टूडेंट किसी न किसी लेवल पर एआई का यूज़ करते हैं, जो क्लियरली इंडिकेट करता है कि एआई एकेडमिक लर्निंग का एक कॉमन सपोर्टर टूल बन चुका है। ये भी इंडिकेट करता है कि एआई टूल वाइडली यूज्ड है, लेकिन मेजॉरिटी स्टूडेंट मॉडरेट लेवल पर इसे यूज़ कर रहे हैं rather than excessive dependence। रिसर्च फाइंडिंग से ये भी पता चलता है कि काफ़ी स्टूडेंट ये मानते हैं कि एआई एक्सेसिव में लर्निंग स्किल्स को इम्पैक्ट करता है। सर्वे के अकॉर्डिंग 78 स्टूडेंट ये मानते हैं कि एआई ओवर डिपेंडेंस क्रिएटिविटी को इफ़ेक्ट करता है। इसी तरह मेजॉरिटी स्टूडेंट ने ये भी इंडिकेट किया है कि एक्सेसिव यूसेस एकेडमिक ग्रोथ और इंडिपेंडेंस थिंकिंग को रिड्यूस कर सकता है। साथ ही ऑलमोस्ट सभी स्टूडेंट ने ये सजेस्ट किया है कि एआई अवेयरनेस प्रोग्राम एजुकेशन सिस्टम में इंक्लूड किए जाने चाहिए। कंक्लूजन में हम ये कह सकते हैं कि आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस एजुकेशन का एक प्रोग्राम होता है, जिसमें ये बताते हैं कि आप स्टूडेंट्स को कैसे आगे बढ़ा सकते हैं और उन्हें ये बता सकते हैं कि एआई का कैसे यूज़ करना चाहिए। एआई आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस एक ऐसा प्रोग्राम है जहाँ पे सब लोग बिना कुछ सोचे वहाँ पे क्वेश्चन डालते हैं और आंसर डायरेक्टली कॉपी पेस्ट कर देते हैं। आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस इज़ अ वेरी पावरफुल लेकिन स्टूडेंट की इंटेलिजेंस उससे भी ज़्यादा पावरफुल होनी चाहिए. थैंक यू.
Thank you so much. Any questions, sir? Now, next, the presenter we have is Lochan Nagar.
Very good afternoon to everyone. So, first of all, thank you for giving me opportunity to present. I am going to wrap up very fast. Research paper title is Bridging Era AI Role in Decoding Food and Culture. So we are going to find out how with the help of AI we are able to decode or we are able to understand the food and culture, because what we eat is what we are. हम जैसा food ग्रहण करते हैं वैसे ही हम होते हैं, तो इसको जानना बहुत ज़रूरी है. और इसकी बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग स्टडी है जिसको गैस्ट्रोनॉमी कहा जाता है, जिसमें फूड एंड कल्चर को समझा जाता है. नेक्स्ट. हमारे 20 इयर्स पहले कुछ और था, अभी कुछ और हो गया है. फॉर एग्जांपल फ्यूजन. आपको टैको पसंद है लेकिन टैको इंडियन फ्लेवर में बनता है, तो ये फ्यूजन है, तो इसको भी जानना ज़रूरी है. सो अ मॉडर्न एनालिटिकल अप्रोच इज़ रिक्वायर्ड विच इज़ वी कैन डू विद द हेल्प ऑफ आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस. नेक्स्ट. So you can see the various traditional methodologies available like ethnography, archival and oral histories. So with the help of this we can do this study, but it's like a magnifying glass. हम लोग बहुत easily identify कर सकते हैं किसी spot को magnifying glass से, ठीक है. But उसको हम like for example satellite के तौर पे नहीं जज कर सकते. Satellite एक large scale को cover करता है, right? So AI हमारे लिए satellite का काम कर रहा है यहाँ पे. Next. So what is the role of artificial intelligence? I already explained some important points. Next. So this is going to be a research workflow, how AI perform with the help of algorithms or their technology. We use the data sources, manuscripts, blogs and health data, and AI analysis with the help of various technology like natural language processing, prediction, computer vision. And with the help of that, we are able to identify insights, food trends and cultural change which is happening. Next. So this is a very simple method. I have collected some data which I already discussed. I have used the different manuscripts, media, blogs, restaurants, different data sets related to the health and environment. And with the help of AI, we have done certain analysis. Next. So we have observed after decoding, you can see we have done the study and the decoding. And with the help of that, हमारे को बहुत सारे example मिले. Like 85% improvement मिला है जो study है current. हमें ये पता चला है कि जब AI से हम रिसर्च करते हैं, क्योंकि फूड की एक जर्नी होती है, हम फ्रैगमेंटेड वे में ट्रेडिशनल मेथड से समझ सकते हैं, लेकिन जब हमें उसको एक लार्ज स्केल पे समझना है तो AI बहुत यूजफुल है, क्योंकि AI बहुत छोटी छोटी चीज़ों को भी आइडेंटिफाई कर लेता है. नेक्स्ट. So this is the AI processing hub. You can see we have given the inputs and the AI have done the processing, and this is the way we have get the outputs. We have learn about the evolving culinary trends, different hybrid fusions and cuisines, and we have got some insights related to the sustainability as well. Next. These are some examples of the technology, which is NLP, predictive algorithm, and visual analytics. With the help of this, we have got the lots of informations. Next. So we have done some case study also. So हमने यहाँ पे दो case study लिया है, एक दिल्ली का लिया है एज अ मॉडर्न ट्रेंड, और एक हमने मेडिटेरियन कोस्टल एरिया का लिया है जहाँ पे ट्रेडिशनल रेसिपीज़ को ज़्यादा प्रीफर किया जाता है. तो उससे हमें ये पता चला है कि 20 इयर्स बैक हम ट्रेडिशनल रेसिपी कंज्यूम करते थे दिल्ली में, लेकिन अब 2025 में फ्यूजन डिशेज आ गई है. फॉर एग्जांपल यू कैन सी पनीर टैको इज़ अवेलेबल विच इज़ अ इंडियन फ्लेवर टच. नेक्स्ट. So there are various drivers available. With the help of this, we can easily cross check कि जो AI है वो बहुत से different areas में feasible है. हम easily at a glance check कर सकते हैं कि कहाँ पे क्या currently हो रहा है. Next. So these are the key findings. AI helps in identifying the various regional cuisines. We have got the improvement about 85%. We are able to reveal neglected local food traditions, support culinary tourism and hospitality educations. It helps in design sustainability food systems. Next. I think I have given my message, so what this is all about. So this is an AI application which helps us in understanding food and culture. So that's all about me. Thank you.
Thank you, Lochan sir. Now, the next presenter we have Sarita ma'am. Please kindly come forward fast. Yeah. You may start. Your presentation will be there. You may start, ma'am.
Good afternoon, dignitaries, and all of you all. Namaste and good afternoon. My topic is education and digital learning. So, as we know, education is a fundamental pillar of human development. Education is essential for personal and social development. Digital learning uses technology to support education. It allows a student to learn anytime, anywhere. So, the meaning of digital learning. Learning using digital tools and technologies. It includes online classes, educational apps and videos, use devices like computer, tablets and smartphone. In education in digital learning, we integrate the technologies for the education. So, just brief, benefits of digital learning. It offers collaborative learning. It provides access to relevant and contextual curriculum. It creates challenging and transparent assessment through feedback and reflection. It creates ownership, student voice and contribution. And it also creates room for creativity. What is the future of digital learning in education? More use of artificial intelligence in education, virtual classrooms and online degrees, personalized learning experiences. So the challenges of digital learning in education: lack of internet access in some areas, distraction from other online activities, need for digital skills for the teachers and students. So in last, the conclusion, digital learning is changing modern education. It provides new opportunities for education and worldwide. Combining traditional and digital learning can improve the education. So thank you all.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, next presenter we have Ananya. One more.
Good afternoon, my name is Ananya and today I am presenting a comparative study on AI-enabled remote work management across India and global practices. As remote work became a permanent fixture post-pandemic, the demand for intelligent management systems skyrocketed, a market now projected to reach nearly 20 billion by 2028. Our research addressed a critical gap. How does the implementation of these AI tools differ across cultures? Specifically comparing India's surveillance-high approach with the engagement-focused strategies of the West. To investigate this, we employed a mixed methods design, surveying 850 remote workers across India, the US, the EU, and East Asia, alongside interviews with 45 organizational leaders. Our sample was diverse, with the largest representation from the IT sector and a strong concentration in the 25 to 36 age bracket. Using SPSS and Smart PLS, we analyzed everything from tool adoption rates to the psychological impact on employees. Our findings revealed a significant cultural divide in AI adoption. 78% of Indian firms rely on AI for monitoring and time tracking, whereas 62% of Western counterparts prioritize well-being and engagement. Through regression analysis, we found that employee trust is the single strongest predictor of satisfaction. Interestingly, India showed significantly higher privacy concerns and lower satisfaction scores compared to the EU and the US. This suggests that a surveillance-first approach may actually hinder long-term productivity. To bridge this gap, we proposed the AI Remote Work Management Framework. This system integrates region-specific legal compliance like India's DPDPA with human-centered AI design. We pilot tested this framework over 12 weeks. The results were transformative. Employee satisfaction rose by 12%. Productivity improved by 18%. Most importantly, trust in AI systems increased by 29%. Notably, the Indian pilot firms saw the largest gains, proving that moving towards transparency and well-being yields better results than strictly monitoring. In conclusion, while AI is a powerful tool for managing distributed teams, its success is deeply rooted in cultural adaptation and trust building. Future work should explore the impact of generative AI and evolving global regulations like the EU AI Act. Our research proves that when we design AI for people, rather than just monitoring them, both the employees and the organizations win. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Anay. Now, Ankit, the last presenter. Ankit, you have 4 minutes. Will that do?
गुड आफ्टरनून एवरीवन। मेरा नाम अंकित खटीक है। मैं इसको ग्लोबल स्किल विश्वविद्यालय का छात्र हूँ, द्वितीय वर्ष का। मेरा शीर्षक है यूरोपीय संघ में कृत्रिम बुद्धिमत्ता एआई का उपयोग और इसके परिणाम। इंट्रोडक्शन। नेक्स्ट। परिचय। कृत्रिम बुद्धिमत्ता एआई आज एक शक्तिशाली तकनीक बन चुकी है। यह शासन, उद्योग और अनुसंधान को प्रभावित कर रही है। एआई निर्णय लेने, डेटा विश्लेषण और ज्ञान निर्माण में मदद करती है। यूरोपीय संघ एआई को नवाचार और नैतिकता संतुलन के साथ अपनाता है। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। कार्यप्रणाली। इंटरव्यू और चर्चा का स्वचालित ट्रांसक्रिप्टेड एआई अपने आप कर लेता है। डेटा का थीमेटिक विश्लेषण बनने में मदद करता है। बड़े डेटा सेट का अध्ययन आसान बनता है। गुणात्मक और मात्रात्मक दोनों विधियों को जोड़ने में सहायता एआई करता है। नेक्स्ट। एआई के बारे में यूरोपीय संघ का दृष्टिकोण। यूरोपीय संघ एआई को समाज और शक्ति संरचना को प्रभावित करने वाली मानता है। नीतियां मानव अधिकार, लोकतंत्र और सार्वजनिक कल्याण पर आधारित होती हैं। एआई के विकास में नैतिक सिद्धांतों का पालन किया जाता है। एआई का उद्देश्य समाज के हित को बढ़ावा देता है। नेक्स्ट। ईयू में एआई शासन व्यवस्था। ईयू एआई के लिए अधिकार आधारित नियामक मॉडल अपनाता है। एआई को सामाजिक जोखिम के स्तर के अनुसार वर्गीकृत किया गया है। शिक्षा, रोजगार और कानून से जुड़े जोखिम वाले सिस्टम पर सख्त नियम होते हैं। जहां ज़्यादा जोखिम होता है वहां सख्त कानून होते हैं। यह प्रणाली पारदर्शिता और जवाबदेही सुनिश्चित करता है। नेक्स्ट। संस्थागत ढांचा और अनुसंधान सहयोग। ईयू विश्वविद्यालय और प्रयोगशालाओं के माध्यम से एआई अनुसंधान को बढ़ावा देता है। बड़े फंडिंग प्रोग्राम में अनुसंधान को समर्थन मिलता है। नैतिक समीक्षा बोर्ड और डेटा सुरक्षा कानून लाता है। इससे जिम्मेदार नवाचार और सार्वजनिक विश्वास बढ़ता है। नेक्स्ट। सार्वजनिक प्रशासन में एआई। एआई सरकारी दस्तावेज और नागरिक डेटा को प्रोसेस करने में मदद करता है। नीति मूल्यांकन और सेवा वितरण में सहायता करती है। शासन प्रणाली की दक्षता और सटीकता बढ़ती है। ईयू स्वचालित निर्णयों में पारदर्शिता और स्पष्टता पर जोर देता है। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। उद्योग और आर्थिक क्षेत्रों में एआई। एआई का उपयोग निर्माण, लॉजिस्टिक और योजनाओं में किया जाता है। उत्पादकता और गुणवत्ता नियंत्रण में सुधार होता है। संगठनात्मक प्रबंधन और डेटा विश्लेषण में मदद मिलती है। यह श्रम संबंधों और निर्णय कार्य लेने को भी बदल रहा है। नेक्स्ट। वैज्ञानिक अनुसंधान में एआई। एआई साहित्य और ज्ञान खोजने में मदद करती है। बड़े अनुसंधान डेटा का विश्लेषण आसान बनाती है। ओपन साइंस को बढ़ावा देती है। अंतिम व्याख्या और निर्णय शोधकर्ता ही करते हैं। नेक्स्ट। दिस इज आवर रेफरेंस। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much. So with this, we come to the end.
एकदम से ईयू पे कैसे चले गए? क्या इसके पहले का कोई पेपर आपका इंडिया की स्टडी पे है?
नहीं सर, अभी पॉलिटिकल साइंस का स्टूडेंट हूँ। तो यूरोपीय हमारे सब्जेक्ट में था। तो यूरोप में अभी 2023 के बाद से एआई अपनाया जा रहा है। तो उसी स्टडी की वजह से।
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So with this, we come to the end of this session, and I would like to request Co-Chair Dr. Sashi Rawat sir to please come forward. We'll be distributing the certificate. I am requesting Vinadhari madam also to please kindly join. I request Dr. Vicky Gupta sir also to join. I request Dr. Rajkumar sir also to join. Mr. Anay, please come forward and take your certificate.
सर एलईडी किस तरह बजेगी? हाँ.
May I request Dr. Lochan Nagar to kindly come and take your certificate? Is Pooja Lodhi here?
Yes, sir. रुकिएगा.
Now next I request Pooja Lodhi and Akansha Verma. Is Sarita here? Okay, ma'am.
Yes, very here.
Miss Sarita Soina.
मैम इधर देखिए मैम. मैम इधर देखिए.
Thank you so much, respected all. These are there only. Yes, thank you so much. So I would like to express my sincere vote of thanks for our respected chair and co-chair for their guidance and support. Thank you everyone, participants, scholars, everyone who being a part of this event. Thank you so much.
मैं आप सबके साथ साझा करते हुए बहुत खुशी हो रही है कि ये पहला ही एडिशन है जो स्कोप ग्लोबल स्किल्स यूनिवर्सिटी ने होस्ट किया और इस पहले एडिशन में हमारे पास 300 से ज़्यादा रजिस्ट्रेशंस, 200 से ज़्यादा शोध पत्र, 31 विशेष एक्सपर्ट्स हमारे साथ उपस्थित थे और इसके साथ ही वी हैड 7 इंटरनेशनल स्पीकर्स who were there with us online as well as offline. आज इस सत्र के समापन सत्र की अध्यक्षता कर रहे हैं हमारे बीच स्कोप ग्लोबल स्किल्स यूनिवर्सिटी के कुलाधिपति आदरणीय डॉक्टर सिद्धार्थ चतुर्वेदी सर. मैं बहुत आदर के साथ उन्हें मंच पर आमंत्रित कर रही हूँ. कृपया वे आएँ और अपना स्थान ग्रहण करें. आज मंच पर हमारे साथ समापन सत्र में साथ हैं प्रोफेसर अमिताभ सक्सेना, एग्जीक्यूटिव डायरेक्टर ITDPR. मैं निवेदन करूँगी कृपया वे भी मंच पर आएँ. प्रोफेसर रवि प्रकाश दुबे, वाइस चांसलर रविन्द्रनाथ टैगोर यूनिवर्सिटी. प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर विजय सिंह, वाइस चांसलर स्कोप ग्लोबल स्किल्स यूनिवर्सिटी एंड कॉन्फ्रेंस चेयर. I would also request Dr. Ashit Dikshit to please take the seat on the dais, conference coordinator and IQAC coordinator, Scope Global Skills University. Thank you so much. I request all of you to please take your seat. और जैसे कि परंपरा कहती है कि अतिथियों का स्वागत अनिवार्य है, आप सबको बता दें कि कुछ ही देर में हमारे बीच बरकतुल्लाह विश्वविद्यालय के कुल सचिव प्रोफेसर SK जैन जी भी उपस्थित होंगे. मैं निवेदन करूंगी वाइस चांसलर बरकतुल्लाह विश्वविद्यालय के वाइस चांसलर प्रोफेसर SK जैन सर हमारे साथ होंगे. मैं मंच पर उपस्थित हमारे आज के समापन सत्र की अध्यक्षता कर रहे डॉक्टर सिद्धार्थ चतुर्वेदी सर के स्वागत के लिए निवेदन करूंगी स्कोप ग्लोबल स्किल्स यूनिवर्सिटी के रजिस्ट्रार डॉक्टर सितेश कुमार सिन्हा सर से कि वे सिद्धार्थ सर को हाथ से बना हुआ गुलदस्ता भेंट करें. इसके साथ ही कॉन्फ्रेंस किट और स्मृति चिन्ह भी उन्हें प्रदान करें. हमें बताते हुए हर्ष है कि डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ एजुकेशन के स्टूडेंट्स द्वारा ये बुके बनाए गए हैं, जो सुप्रीति मैम के निर्देशन में इसे तैयार किया गया है। और जो मेमेंटो आप देख रहे हैं, ये स्मृति चिन्ह डॉक्टर अर्जुन सिंह सर के निर्देशन में फाइन आर्ट्स के स्टूडेंट द्वारा बनाया गया है। मैं निवेदन करूंगी डॉक्टर वी.के. गुप्ता सर से कि वे प्रोफेसर अमिताभ सक्सेना सर का स्वागत करें। प्रोफेसर अमिताभ सक्सेना एग्जीक्यूटिव डायरेक्टर ITDPR हमारे साथ आज उनकी विशेष उपस्थिति और आईसेक्ट समूह का एक महत्वपूर्ण हिस्सा आप हैं। गुप्ता सर से निवेदन कि वे स्मृति चिन्ह भेंट करें और इसके साथ ही कॉन्फ्रेंस किट। डॉक्टर अनुराग कुलश्रेष्ठ से मैं निवेदन करूंगी कि वे रविन्द्रनाथ टैगोर विश्वविद्यालय के कुलगुरु प्रोफेसर रवि प्रकाश दुबे सर का स्वागत करें गुलदस्ते के साथ। डॉक्टर सत्येन खरे सर से निवेदन करूंगी कि वे स्कोप ग्लोबल स्किल्स विश्वविद्यालय के कुलगुरु और कॉन्फ्रेंस चेयर प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर विजय सिंह सर का स्वागत करें। मैं निवेदन करूंगी ज्योत्सना मैम से कि वे IQAC कोऑर्डिनेटर और इस कॉन्फ्रेंस की कोऑर्डिनेटर डॉक्टर आशी दीक्षित का गुलदस्ते के साथ स्वागत करें। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। We are very honored, feeling very honored to share with you that the 2 days international conference turned up to be a very impactful and powerful conference in Central India। और देश भर में AI पर लगातार काम हो रहा है, लेकिन मध्य भारत में स्कोप ग्लोबल स्किल्स यूनिवर्सिटी पहला ऐसा विश्वविद्यालय बनता है जो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस पर जिसने इतने बृहद रूप से एक आयोजन किया हो, एक ऐसी कॉन्फ्रेंस की गई हो जहां पर दुनिया भर के विजनरीज, इंडस्ट्री लीडर्स, एकेडमिशियंस, इनोवेटर्स, इन्वेस्टर्स और स्टार्टअप ओनर्स यहाँ इकट्ठे हुए एंड दे ट्राइड टू ब्रेक थ्रू, एक्सप्लोर एंड break through the ideas and shape the future of artificial intelligence। साथियों, कार्यक्रम में हम आगे चलें और इससे पहले कि आज हम उन नामों को, उन रिसर्चर्स को भी फेलिसिटेट करें जिन्होंने अपने प्रेजेंटेशंस इन कॉन्फ्रेंस में दिए और विजेता साबित हुए, मैं निवेदन करूंगी डॉक्टर विजय सिंह सर से कि वे आएँ और इस पूरे कार्यक्रम की रिपोर्ट, इस पूरी कॉन्फ्रेंस की रिपोर्ट हम सब के सामने प्रस्तुत करें। बहुत आदर और सम्मान के साथ वाइस चांसलर स्कोप ग्लोबल स्किल्स यूनिवर्सिटी एंड कॉन्फ्रेंस चेयर डॉक्टर विजय सिंह सर।
Thank you, Vishakha. Distinguished Chief Guest, Honorable Chancellor of Scope Global Skills University, Dr. Siddharth Chaturvedi ji. Our esteemed guest of honor on the dais, Honorable Amitabh Saxena sir, Executive Director IDTPR, Professor R.P. Dubey sir, Vice Chancellor Rabindranath Tagore University, my colleagues on the dais, Dr. Sitesh Sinha, leader of this conference, registrar of this university, eminent speakers from various institutions, researchers, industry leaders, faculty members, students, and delegates joining us both in person and virtually from across the globe. A very warm welcome to each one of you. This is the second day and we are in valedictory session, and we are gathered here for valedictory session for ICI 2026. I stand before you with a sense of deep fulfillment over these 2 days, remarkable days, 12th and 13th of March 2026. The halls of Scope Global Skills University have resonated with ideas, discoveries, debates, and dialogues that have truly enriched all of us. We set out to create a platform where the frontiers of artificial intelligence could be explored with intellectual rigor and a commitment of real world relevance. I believe with all of you a sincerity, and we have achieved that and more. I am now presenting the conference report, which happened in last 2 days. Actually, ICI 2026 was envisioned as a bridge between academia and industry, between established knowledge and emerging research, and between national efforts and global perspectives. Our theme, Emerging Technologies in Artificial Intelligence, spanned core AI technologies, AI in science and technology, AI in society and governance, cross-cutting domains, and AI in defense, a panorama that reflects the true pervasiveness of the transformative field. In this conference, over 200 papers presented, over 40 posters and tools were presented during this conference, and they're amazing. All the papers are very good, and they're of good quality. Initially, when we started, the presidential address was given by Shri Santosh Chaubey sir, Chairman AISECT Group, provided a visionary framework of AI literacy as a national mission. We also had the privilege of witnessing the launch of several important initiatives, the AISECT AI Literacy Mission, the conference souvenir, the annual report of the university, and the Kaushal Rath booklet, each a reflection of our university's commitment to skill building and social impact. The signing of MOUs with Google, SAS, IICA marked a new chapter in our industry collaborations. The intellectual heart of ICA 2026 beats across our keynote and plenary session. Dr. Suresh Sundaram from IIC Bangalore and Dr. Savita Ramaswamy from A-Star Singapore set a high benchmark, reminding us that artificial intelligence is not merely a tool, it is a new scientific paradigm. Our plenary sessions brought together outstanding scholars from IIT Trivandrum, IIT Ropar, IIT Delhi, IISER Bhopal, and IIT Raipur, CSIR, DRDO, and many more prestigious institutions. Each speaker contributed depth, originality, and intellectual generosity to our deliberations. The technical program was the most vibrant dimension of this conference. Across 9 parallel technical sessions, we witnessed an impressive body of research presented both in person and online by scholars from institutions across India and from countries including Singapore, Malaysia, Vietnam, Australia, Germany, and Europe. The AI tool demonstrations and poster presentations brought a hands-on, energizing, and forward-looking character to the conference. I am also pleased to formally acknowledge the launch of our new publication, the International Journal of Future Skills and Advanced Research, a significant milestone in the research journey of Scope Global Skills University. A conference of this scale is the result of months of meticulous planning and collective dedication. I extend my deepest gratitude to the entire organizing team of SGSU, to our publication partner Springer, and to every faculty member, staff, and student volunteer those efforts, visible and invisible, made this event possible. I thank all our speakers, session chairs, and research partners for their generous contribution of time, knowledge, and expertise. To every researcher, scholar, industry, professional, and students who has been part of ICI 2026, you are the reason this conference exists. The conversations you initiated, the papers you shared, the questions you raised, and the connections you built over these 2 days are the true and lasting outcomes of this event. I urge you to carry these ideas forward into your laboratories, your classrooms, your boardrooms, and let them grow into innovation and create mindful changes. Artificial intelligence stands today at a genuinely historic inflection point. It is reshaping medicines, governance, education, defense, human communication, agriculture, etc. The responsibility on us as researchers, educators, and practitioners is immense. We must ensure that the technology is developed and deployed with equity, ethics, and empathy at its core. The scholarship presented at ICI 2026 has contributed meaningfully to that vital conversation. As I draw this conference to a close, I am reminded of a simple but profound truth. Progress is not made by isolated brilliance. It is made by communities of thinkers willing to share, challenge, and build together. ICA 2026 has been one of such community, and it has been a privilege to chair it. We look forward to welcome you again, even with richer experience, richer research, even wider participation, and even deeper discoveries at the next edition of this conference, which is going to be held next year, as suggested by Professor from IIT Ropar. So it will be a regular exercise, regular practice of the university to hold this kind of conference, having a different kind of problem statements on which we can deliberate with all of us, all of you. Until then, let the spirit of ICI 2026 continue to inspire your work. Thank you. Jai Hind.
थैंक यू सो मच सर। साथियों, इन 2 दिनों में स्कोप ग्लोबल स्किल्स यूनिवर्सिटी में जो एक महाकुंभ उन विशेषज्ञों का आया जिन्होंने आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस पर ना सिर्फ अपनी दिशा दिखाई, बल्कि ये भी बताया कि भविष्य में हमें किस तरह अपने आप को तैयार करने की ज़रूरत है। ऐसे में आज इस समापन सत्र में हमारे पास एक बहुत ही विशिष्ट पैनल है। पिछले कई वर्षों से ट्रेनिंग और डेवलपमेंट के क्षेत्र में महत्वपूर्ण काम कर रहे और आईसेक्ट समूह के साथ ख़ास तौर पर महत्वपूर्ण जुड़ाव रखते हुए प्रोफेसर अमिताभ सक्सेना आज हमारे बीच हैं। आई वुड रिक्वेस्ट हिम टू प्लीज़ deliver his address with all of us and share his ideas about artificial intelligence in training and development. Respected Professor Amitabh Saxena, sir.
धन्यवाद। ये मेरे लिए एक सौभाग्य की बात है कि मैं यहाँ आज खड़ा हूँ और मुझे बताया कि ये विषय भी बड़ा अच्छा बता दिया गया। इसमें एक बात अच्छी है कि सितेश सर ने मुझसे कहा कि आपको इस सेशन में रहना है, तो ये मुझे एक सौभाग्य मिला आप लोगों को बोलने का, आप लोगों के सामने बोलने का। आप सबको मेरा नमस्ते। मंच पे बिल्कुल यंग लीडरशिप है। हम लोगों को, चूँकि हम एआई की बात कर रहे हैं, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस के सीन में नई टेक्नोलॉजी के बीच में एक नई लीडरशिप देखने को मिलती है, ये भी बहुत अच्छी बात है। हम जब कंप्यूटर पे थे, जब हमने कंप्यूटर पढ़ना शुरू किया था, आप लोगों ने कोई सामने एक पीपीटी आया है, बिल्कुल ध्यान रखिएगा। मुझे विजय सर के पास घंटी नहीं है। विजय ने बोला था मैं घंटी बजाऊंगा, 45 मिनट का लेक्चर हो जाएगा तब, तो घंटी ही नहीं है। तो बहुत अच्छी बात है। हम लोग जब शुरू करा, जब इन ईयर 92, 93 व्हेन वी स्टार्टेड आवर प्रोफेशनल जर्नी, तो उस वक्त कंप्यूटर ऐसा था कि कंप्यूटर आया था, फिर हमें दिखा कि कंप्यूटर आया, तो उसके साथ सामने स्क्रीन पे दिख जाएगा वैसे, उसके साथ हम लोग बहुत खुश थे। कंप्यूटर आ गया था। अगर आप में से किसी को हो, वैसे तो मुझे नहीं लगता, लेकिन एमएस वर्ड नाम की चीज़ नहीं थी, वर्ड स्टार नाम की चीज़ थी। हम लोगों ने वर्ड स्टार में काम करना शुरू किया। सी प्रॉम्प्ट पे हमने काम किया। सी प्रॉम्प्ट किसको कहते हैं आप लोगों को नहीं मालूम। हम मशीन को बूट करते थे। आप में से कोई बूटिंग प्रोसेस समझा सकता है? बूटिंग किसको कहते हैं? जो भी हाथ उठाएगा उसी दौर का कहलाएगा। तो उसने बूटिंग सीखी, उसने बूटिंग देखी, उसने बूटिंग समझी, बूटिंग क्या होती है। फिर उस फ्लॉपी को निकाल के दूसरी फ्लॉपी लगा के उसको हम उसमें एमएस वर्ड, मेरे मुंह से निकल ही वर्ड एमएस वर्ड रहा है, वर्ड स्टार चलाते थे। तब पास्कल था, जीडब्ल्यू बेसिक था, फिर कोबोल में प्रोग्रामिंग हम लोगों ने सीखी थी, तो उस वक्त का हमें प्रोग्रामिंग याद था। हमें सबसे अच्छी सुविधा मिली, एक माउस हमारे हाथ में आया, तो हम लोगों ने फिर हमने पढ़ा फिर कि ग्राफिक्स यूज़र इंटरफेस कुछ होता है। आप में से कितने लोग ग्राफिक्स यूज़र इंटरफेस को एक्सप्लेन कर सकते हैं? एक ही आदमी उठा रहा है हाथ। तो ग्राफिक्स यूज़र इंटरफेस को हम लोगों ने तब याद किया सर, अब कि ये क्या होता है। विजय सर, हम लोगों ने तब देखा गाई GUI, उसको समझ में आया, सब कुछ ठीक चला। अब हम आ गए एक जगह पे, लेकिन उसके बाद मालूम पड़ा कि ये कोई .NET टेक्नोलॉजी आ गई, इंटरनेट नाम की कोई चीज़ आ गई। फिर इंटरनेट से ऐसा लगा, मैं ये एक स्टोरी इसलिए नरेट कर रहा हूँ क्योंकि आज भी एक स्टोरी खासकर एकेडमिशियंस में चलती है, क्योंकि हम हमारी एक सो कॉल्ड एथिक्स को एक बहुत साथ कैरी करते हैं। तो जब इंटरनेट आया और इंटरनेट के साथ बात शुरू हुई तो ये बात चली कि अब फैकल्टी का क्या होगा, क्योंकि इंटरनेट से एक बहुत बड़ा एक जार्गन क्रिएट हुआ कि वर्ल्ड अब बहुत छोटा हो गया है, विश्व अब एक बहुत छोटा हो गया, एक लैपटॉप में पूरा विश्व आ गया, एक डेस्कटॉप में आ गया। फिर .net के आने से कई सारी .com कंपनीज आई और हम लोगों ने उस डेवलपमेंट को भी देखा, Y2 को देखा। अब एक नई चीज़ आई है AI, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस। AI में हम लोग यहाँ पे सारे रिसर्चर्स हैं, जो टीचर्स हैं उनको तो अपन रिसर्चर्स मान सकते हैं, स्कॉलर्स मान सकते हैं, बाकी और रिसर्च स्कॉलर्स होंगे सितेश सर यहाँ पे, रिसर्च स्कॉलर्स हैं। मेरा पहला सवाल, रिसर्च में AI का उपयोग इथिकल है नहीं है, बताइए, हाँ या ना? हाँ के साथ कितने हैं? आजकल ये बहुत चलता है, हाँ के साथ कितने हैं और ना के साथ कितने हैं? अधिकतर मानते हैं कि रिसर्च में AI का उपयोग इथिकल नहीं है, से यस। अच्छा चलो अब इसको अलग अलग करते हैं। रिसर्च में, क्योंकि मुझे ये कहा गया और रिसर्च बात हुई होगी दुबे सर, सिद्धार्थ सर यहाँ पे पिछले 2 दिनों में, आशी ने जरूर ये बात देखी होगी। रिसर्च का पहला सबसे कठिन काम क्या है? रिसर्च का सबसे कठिन काम है, मैं नहीं पढ़ाऊंगा, कृपया इन्वॉल्व होइए, मुझे 10 मिनट कहे गए हैं, मैं ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा 1-2 मिनट आगे लूँगा। रिसर्च का सबसे कठिन काम हम लोगों को लगता है लिटरेचर रिव्यू। सबसे कठिन काम है लिटरेचर रिव्यू। लिटरेचर रिव्यू में AI का उपयोग कितना एथिकल है, कितना अनएथिकल है? 100% एथिकल है, उसमें कुछ गलत है, पहली चीज हो गया। दूसरा डाटा एनालिसिस। अच्छा उससे पहले आते हैं, चलो गैप फाइंडिंग कितना एथिकल है, कितना अनएथिकल है? 100% एथिकल है। आप ये निकाल रहे हैं, मैं कोई भी सब्जेक्ट, आप अपना सब्जेक्ट ले लीजिए, इम्पैक्ट ऑफ कोविड-19 ऑन ह्यूमन ब्रेन, अगर मैं इसका रिसर्च लिटरेचर सर्वे कर रहा हूं तो इसमें कुछ गलत है? कुछ भी गलत नहीं है। इसका अगर मैं गैप फाइंडिंग कर रहा हूं तो क्या गलत है? इसमें कोई भी गलत बात नहीं है। तो हम लोगों को इस बात पे देखना होगा। ये बहुत बड़ा एक फॉर्मल PPT है, मैं कुछ पॉइंट्स पे आता हूं। इनसे परिचित हो आप सब? इसमें से कितनों से परिचित हो? हम लोग चैट GPT की अधिकतर बात करते हैं, अनफॉर्चुनेटली चैट GPT इसमें नहीं है क्योंकि वही पहचान में आया है ना ये। अच्छा, हमने इसके बाद डाटा एनालिसिस की बात करी। डाटा एनालिसिस में कितना एथिकल है, कितना अनएथिकल है? आगे पीछे दोनों बातें। ये देख लीजिए, ये एक स्लाइड है जिसमें मेरे पास लैपटॉप नहीं है। आप लोगों को ये देखना होगा कि आप जिसको भी यूज कर रहे हैं, हम लोग पहला चैलेंज देखते हैं, डाटा लीक होगा कि नहीं होगा। क्या AI से डाटा लीक होगा? मैं चूंकि PPT पे आया, डाटा लीक होगा। आप में से कितने लोग मानते हैं AI यूज करने से डाटा लीक होता है? आप जब भी जनरेटिव AI पे काम करते हैं तब ये इशू आता है, जब एजेंटिक पे काम करते हैं डाटा लीक नहीं होता। आप चैट GPT पे डाटा लीक होगा कि नहीं होगा? चैट GPT की सेटिंग में जाके आप डाटा शेयरिंग को बंद कर देंगे, डाटा लीक नहीं होगा। हम लोग डाटा लीक से बिल्कुल आ जाएं बाहर कि डाटा लीक होगा। चैट GPT में आपको जनरेटिव AI यूज कर सकते हैं, इसलिए आप जनरेटिव AI पे जितना भी काम करेंगे, वहाँ एक सामान्य बात लिखी है, डू और डोंट आपके राइट साइड में दिख रहे हैं कि आप काय में यूज कर सकते हो, काय में नहीं यूज कर सकते हो। देखो, जो रिसर्च के लोग हैं ना यहाँ पे, वो एक बात बताओ, ड्राइंग में कैसे हैं? ड्राइंग में सब कितने एक्सपर्ट हैं? हम लोग AI के यूज को इस तरीके से मानते हैं कि हम AI का यूज जो भी करेंगे, हम लोग जब YouTube पे देखते थे, वीडियो लेक्चर बनते थे, मैं VC साहब से बात कर रहा था, दुबे सर से, ये इस पे बात क्यों निकली? ये बात निकली कि AI के आने से, हमने प्रेजेंटेशन मेरा तय नहीं था, तो मैं जब ये बात, मैं और VC सर बात कर रहे थे, विजय सर और दुबे सर, तो AI का उपयोग रिसर्च में कुछ अलग तरीके से है या शिक्षा में एआई का उपयोग कुछ अलग तरीके से है। मेरा ये मानना है ये एक प्रेजेंटेशन, बड़ा प्रेजेंटेशन है, इसमें ये सारे टॉपिक्स। आप एआई डिटेक्शन की बात करते हैं, क्या आप इसमें बताओ क्या आप प्लेगरिज्म, एआई से जो प्लेगरिज्म है, जो एआई के कारण कुछ हद तक जनरेट हो सकता है, वो आप कितना सही मानते हैं, कितना एथिकल मानते हैं, कितना नॉन एथिकल मानते हैं, अनएथिकल मानते हैं? अगर आपने उसको रेफर कर लिया है तो मोरलेस, मैं फेवर नहीं कर रहा हूं, मोरलेस वो एथिकल है। अगर आपने साइट कर लिया है, अगर आपने साइटेशन ले लिया है तो वो एथिकल है। मैं सारे टीचर से, कोई ऐसा इंटेंशन नहीं था, लेकिन जो रिसर्चर्स हैं या जो टीचर्स हैं जो वो गाइड के रूप में यहाँ पे हैं, मैं उनसे ये कहता हूँ, आग्रह करता हूँ। एक स्लाइड दिखाई थी जिसमें बहुत सारे रिसर्च के एजेंटिक एआई थे या उसके टूल्स थे। एआई का उपयोग रिसर्च में खूब करिए, कहीं कोई मनाही आप उस तरीके की नहीं लीजिए। एआई डिटेक्शन भी एक झूठ है, और एआई डिटेक्शन को जब आप खत्म करते हो ना तो आप उसका टेक्स्ट बिगाड़ते हो। एआई डिटेक्शन को हम कैसे खत्म करते हैं? सेंटेंस में एरर क्रिएट करके। ये बहुत खराब टेक्निक है एआई डिटेक्शन को समाप्त करना। आपको जितना अच्छा होगा उतना रेफरेंस लीजिए, आप जितना अच्छा होगा बिब्लियोग्राफिक यूज करिए, जितना अच्छा होगा उसके साइटेशंस आप लीजिए, अन्यथा आप अपनी रिसर्च को और खराब कर देंगे। एआई, और इसमें आप एआई को क्या नहीं मान सकते? एआई आपका को पायलट हो सकता है, आपका पायलट नहीं हो सकता। आपके इंटरप्रिटेशन को वीसी साहब दुबे सर, जब हम लोग ये कह रहे थे कि एआई क्या नहीं कर सकता, एआई आपके इंटरप्रिटेशन की जगह नहीं ले सकता। आपने ये देखा कि कहीं जो पेमेंट के बाद जो रिसर्च पेपर्स आते हैं, जो जिनको एक्सेस करने के लिए पेमेंट लगता है, वो कोई भी सॉफ्टवेयर अभी नहीं, इस पर मैं जानता हूँ कैसे जाया जाता है, लेकिन अभी प्राय ये मान लीजिए कि उसको नहीं की जा सकती। ओरिजिनल पेपर्स के साथ एक इशू आपके साथ खड़ा होता है। आप जब भी एआई के साथ कुछ भी करेंगे आपको फैक्ट डिटेक्ट करना पड़ेगा। एक कॉल है, आप लोग जो भी रिसर्च में काम कर रहे हो, टीचिंग के यहाँ कितने टीचर्स हैं जो कि एआई का उपयोग कर रहे हैं? आप लोग एआई का उपयोग कर रहे हैं? अच्छा, लेसन प्लान आपने कितने लोगों ने बनाए हैं एआई से? डेली लेसन प्लान आप लोगों ने बताए? आप में से कितने लोगों ने रूब्रिक्स बनाए हैं एआई से? आप लोग रूब्रिक्स बनाना, डिजाइन करना जानते हैं एआई से? एआई, मैं एआई कॉन्फ्रेंस में हूँ, ये बात बहुत अच्छे से जानता हूँ। एआई और रिसर्च की बात भी बहुत अच्छे से मैं जानता हूँ, लेकिन जो वो विद्यार्थी जो स्कॉलर हैं और बहुत शुरुआती स्टेज में हैं, और उनके मन में जो रिसर्च गाइड है, उनके मन में अगर ये बात है कि अगर हम रिसर्च में एआई का उपयोग करेंगे तो वो इथिकल नहीं है, या टीचिंग लर्निंग में एआई सपोर्ट लेंगे वो इथिकल नहीं है, तो ये आर्गुमेंट बिल्कुल गलत है। आप जितना भी सपोर्ट लेंगे एआई में, आप कृपया उसको रेफर करिए, उसका साइट करिए और उसके साथ उसको यूज़ करिए, इसमें कहीं भी गलती नहीं होगी। एआई एक बहुत अच्छा टूल है, आपको भविष्य में बहुत सारी सुविधाएं देने वाला है। मैं एक उदाहरण की बात कर रहा था कि अगर आप प्रॉम्प्ट लिखना सही जानते हैं और न्यूटन लॉ को अगर आप समझाते हैं और न्यूटन लॉ को एग्जाम्पल से समझाते हैं, न्यूटन लॉ को एग्जाम्पल से किस लेवल के विद्यार्थी को समझाना है इसके साथ समझाते हैं, और अगर एग्जाम्पल रियल लाइफ का लेते हैं कि क्रिकेट में न्यूटन लॉ ग्रेजुएशन के स्तर के व्यक्ति को एग्जाम्पल से समझाओ, क्रिकेट का एग्जाम्पल लेके समझाओ, तो वो आपको बहुत अच्छा समझाएगा। इसलिए एआई का उपयोग आपके लिए एक सपोर्ट मटेरियल के लिए के रूप में है। जिस तरीके से हम लोग कंप्यूटर पे माइग्रेट हुए थे, उस तरीके से अब नई जनरेशन के पास एक चांस है कि एआई आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस के साथ आएगा। यहाँ के वीसी सर ने एक बात बहुत अच्छी कही कि अभी तो इमोशनल इंटेलिजेंस उसके बाद आनी है, तो इमोशनल इंटेलिजेंस को तो और आने दो, उसके बाद ज़्यादा मजा आएगा। धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much, Professor Amitabh Saxena, sir. Indeed, from the beginning of this conference, almost all the speakers have stated that AI has changed the world, and we need to accept the fact that AI has changed the world. But the focal point has to be, we must use AI, but how is the question. हमें कैसे आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का इस्तेमाल करना है एथिकल तरीके से और इस तरह से कि हम विकास की ओर बढ़ सकें और समाज को साथ लेकर आगे बढ़ सकें, कहीं हम कोई गलती ना कर जाएं. तो यही कुछ ऐसी बातें महत्वपूर्ण आज अमिताभ सर ने भी हमारे साथ शेयर की, उसके लिए आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर. हमें बहुत हर्ष है आपके साथ साझा करते हुए कि स्कोप ग्लोबल स्किल्स यूनिवर्सिटी ने अपना ही एक जर्नल भी रजिस्टर कर लिया है और आज हम उसके लॉन्च की तरफ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं. जर्नल, इंटरनेशनल जर्नल ऑफ फ्यूचर स्किल्स एंड एडवांस्ड रिसर्च. हमारे पास आज इस जर्नल का एक पोस्टर हमारे साथ है. मैं बैकस्टेज टीम से निवेदन करूंगी कि उसके विमोचन के लिए कृपया उसे मंच पर साझा करें. और इस मौके पर मैं निवेदन करूंगी स्कोप ग्लोबल स्किल्स यूनिवर्सिटी के रजिस्ट्रार डॉक्टर सितेश सिन्हा सर से कि वे भी हमारे साथ मंच पर आएँ, और ज्योत्सना मैम जिन्होंने इस जर्नल को रजिस्टर कराने की प्रक्रिया में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाई है और आगे भी निभाएंगी, ख़ास तौर पर स्कोप ग्लोबल स्किल्स यूनिवर्सिटी के रिसर्च हेड होते हुए उनकी उपस्थिति आज इस मंच पर हमारे लिए महत्वपूर्ण है. हम लोग ज़ोरदार तालियों से स्वागत करें इंटरनेशनल जर्नल ऑफ फ्यूचर स्किल्स एंड एडवांस्ड रिसर्च के इस पोस्टर का. साथियों, आईसेक्ट प्रकाशन जो कि आईसेक्ट समूह का एक महत्वपूर्ण हिस्सा है, लगातार महत्वपूर्ण किताबों के प्रकाशन का काम कर रहा है. एक पुस्तक जो कि कृत्रिम बुद्धिमत्ता पर केंद्रित है, बल्कि कृत्रिम बुद्धिमत्ता पर ही है, उसके विमोचन के लिए मैं बैकस्टेज टीम से निवेदन करूंगी कृपया उस पुस्तक को मंच के सामने प्रस्तुत करें. आईसेक्ट ने जहां 40 साल पहले शुरुआत की कंप्यूटर एक परिचय, जो कि देश में हिंदी की पहली ऐसी किताब बनती है जिससे अहिंदी भाषी भी हिंदी भाषी भी कंप्यूटर को समझ सके, ये एक और ऐसी महत्वपूर्ण पुस्तक है जो हिंदी में है कृत्रिम बुद्धिमत्ता पर. हम सब इसका स्वागत करें. आईसेक्ट प्रकाशन से ये किताब प्रकाशित है. Thank you so much, all the dignitaries. And as we all know, whenever we enter into an international conference, by the end of it, we expect to get some awards on the best paper presentations. और अब उसका भी क्षण आ चुका है. जैसा कि आपके साथ साझा किया गया कि 200 से भी ज़्यादा शोध पत्र हमारे साथ इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में शामिल हुए, उनमें से 6 सिलेक्टेड बेस्ट पेपर्स को आज यहाँ अवार्ड मिलने जा रहा है. मैं मंच से एक बार फिर निवेदन करूंगी कि वे उन्हें अपने हाथों से सर्टिफिकेट प्रदान करें और सम्मानित करें. बेस्ट पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन में सबसे पहला नाम विकास कुमार नागल जी का है. ज़ोरदार तालियों से हम उन्हें आमंत्रित करें. आप शिलोंग से हमारे साथ इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में उपस्थित हुए, आपका बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया और आपको बधाई. अगला नाम सानिया राजकुमारी जिन्हें बेस्ट पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन मिला है इन क्रॉस कटिंग इश्यूज। अगला नाम समृद्धि राजेश जी का है, बेस्ट पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन। आपको बता दें जितने भी तकनीकी सत्र इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में हुए, जिसमें जैसा कि साझा किया गया लगभग 200 से ज़्यादा, उनमें से ये बेस्ट पेपर्स हैं। उतनी ही ज़ोर की तालियां यदि बजे तो इन रिसर्चर्स का हौसला बढ़ेगा। तीसरा नाम, चौथा नाम राम सिंह बिश्नोई जी का है। विषय सभागार में हमारे साथ नहीं है। और अंतिम नाम बेस्ट पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन, स्कोप ग्लोबल स्किल्स यूनिवर्सिटी की स्कूल ऑफ ह्यूमैनिटीज़ की हेड डॉक्टर श्रावणी सुंदरेशन। And it's a proud moment. Out of all these presentations, out of all these research papers, SGSU has also bagged one of the best paper presentation. Coming towards the next segment of best presentation comes to AI tool. जिस टीम को ये बेस्ट प्रेजेंटेशन मिला है वो है प्रियांशु कुशवाहा और ईशान चौधरी की टीम ऑब्सीडियन। We are proud to share that this team is a student of Scope Global Skills University itself, and they are the students of Future Skills Department. Coming towards the next category, which is the best poster presentation, the first one goes to Kashish Singh. इन यंग माइंड्स के लिए तालियां और हौसला जितना आप सबकी तरफ से प्रेषित होगा, उतना भविष्य इस देश का सुंदर होगा। नेक्स्ट, द लास्ट नेम फॉर बेस्ट पोस्टर प्रेजेंटेशन इज अभिषेक राठौर। Thank you so much. Thank you to the dignitaries. International Conference on Emerging Technologies in Artificial Intelligence. The first edition has been supported by CSIR, IEEE, IETE, and EPCO, and this conference has been sponsored by Bansal Hospital and TNUFIT. We are very thankful to all these sponsors and supporters who have helped us do this. We are also happy to share with you that almost all the research papers which we have received in the conference are going to be published in the prestigious journals from where we have already received the acceptance, and I would like to name them especially for the chair of the valedictory session. Springer Nature, Taylor and Francis, and Atlantis. All these three prestigious journals have accepted these research papers. Ma'am, can we have a few feedbacks here? One or two? With the permission of the chair? Okay, so because we have two, we did have some testimonials and feedbacks recorded with us, and because जैसे हम कहते हैं कि पिक्चर अभी बाकी है मेरे दोस्त, आज पीछे इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के बाद we have a very important session with Vaibhav Sisinti, and we also have a beautiful dance performance, a fusion performance of Kathak and folk. Therefore, now coming to the almost conclusion of this session, requesting the chair of this session, done by Scope Global Skills University Chancellor.
को एकेडमिक फ्रेमवर्क को लगातार इम्प्रूव हमारे साथ करते आए हैं। विश्वविद्यालय के ही हमारी टीम डॉक्टर विजय सिंह, वाइस चांसलर SGSU, and I would like to note here upfront that probably इस पूरे कॉन्फ्रेंस का जो सीड है, जो सीडिंग है, जो इनिशियल थॉट है, वो विजय सर द्वारा इसको आगे बढ़ाया गया और विजय सर इस पूरे कॉन्फ्रेंस के लिए काफ़ी इंस्ट्रूमेंटल व्यक्ति रहे। एंड बिग राउंड ऑफ अपलॉज। यस, we have another very reputed academician of AISECT group of universities, Professor Dr. RP Dubey sir, जो लगातार academics को लेके serious रहते हैं और आपकी presence और RNTU जो हमारी एक और seed को आगे पौधे और पौधे से लेके पेड़ तक बनाने का काम भी करना पड़ता है। तो I think जो conference convener है उसको ये भार उठाना होता है और डॉक्टर आशी दीक्षित हमारे साथ मंच पे हैं। तो इस कॉन्फ्रेंस का भार शुरुआत से लेके अंत तक आपने बखूबी निभाया। शी इज़ ऑल्सो देयर। विशाखा एज ऑलवेज इज़ अ प्रो एट कंपेयरिंग एंड कंडक्टिंग इवेंट्स और हर इवेंट के फ्लेवर को बहुत अच्छे से वो पहचान के उसको इन्वॉल्व करते हैं। सो विशाखा इज़ ऑल्सो हियर। Nonetheless, we have Dr. Sitesh sir, Registrar SGSU. We have Dr. Anurag Kulshresht, Admissions Director. We have all the senior faculty of SGSU. सीतेश सर खासकर क्योंकि एज अ रजिस्ट्रार कोई भी कॉन्फ्रेंस हो, कोई भी इवेंट हो, अल्टीमेटली द रजिस्ट्रार हैज़ टू डू द एंटायर हैवी लिफ्टिंग ऑफ कोऑर्डिनेशन एंड रनिंग अराउंड। सो सीतेश सर ने वो काम इस कॉन्फ्रेंस और इस पूरे हफ्ते का जो अभी अनफोल्ड हो रहा है उसको लेके किया। एंड our esteemed academicians and guests who are here since yesterday, some of you are also here with us today. I can't thank you enough to take out your time. I know बहुत reputed institutions से हमारे साथ इस पूरे conference में academicians आए. It is a slightly tough thing to take out time from your schedule and especially to travel to a city like Bhopal, which is not that well connected, and we are aware, but even then you took out time and you are here. And that proves the main intent of this conference कि अगर AI Summit, AI Impact Summit और ऐसे dialogues दिल्ली, मुंबई और बैंगलोर में हो रहे हैं तो उतना ही ज़रूरी है कि ऐसे dialogues और conference भोपाल, नागपुर और ऐसे Tier 2, Tier 3 टाउन्स में भी होने शुरू हो। SGSU ने इस चीज़ पे अपनी पहला कदम उठाया एंड आई एम वेरी श्योर दैट दिस इज़ जस्ट द बिगनिंग। इन द ईयर्स टू कम this conference will be one of the hallmark conferences which will throw out new ideas, which will bring different stakeholders together और न सिर्फ artificial intelligence बल्कि जो पूरा future skills का emerging paradigm है उसमें कुछ नई बात, कुछ नया thought, कुछ नए papers, कुछ नए ideas हर साल इस conference से निकलने चाहिए। And our vision is to establish this conference in such a manner that the AI community, the research community looks forward to this conference for getting a new idea, for getting a new thought from this space. So I think ICAI एक academic event ही नहीं, एक statement of intent भी था और एक platform of convergence जैसे मैंने बताया जहाँ पे researchers, industry leaders, policy makers और सबसे important educators और students सभी एक मंच पर आकर इस बारे में बात कर सकें। दूसरा अभी जो बात हुई not just the what and how of AI but also the why of AI was discussed in the conference, the issues of ethics, the issue of responsible innovation, ये भी एक बहुत important angle है। And third जैसा मैंने बताया SGSU का commitment in terms of not being just as a commentator on future skills but actively shaping the future of AI and skills, at least in our region and our geography. That was also the intent of this conference. So I'm very happy. Abhi, I think we will have the final closure data of this conference, but in terms of the research papers, in terms of the presenters, in terms of the tools, presentation, in terms of जितने posters हमने यहाँ देखे, we had a very very encouraging response. In fact हम लोग जब start में बात कर रहे थे तो we were also wondering कि क्या ये सिर्फ एक workshop या summit जितना level तक रह जाएगा, और will we be able to do a full-fledged conference out of this topic. And now we can see that 2 full vibrant days of conference is now behind us, और इसको हम लोग आगे लेके चलेंगे. It is also a special week here for SGSU. इस पूरे हफ्ते में innovation, ideas, hackathons, conference, new paradigm पे हम लोग बात कर रहे हैं. We are continuing with this momentum starting from tomorrow. We will have a lot of other vibrant activities. A lot of student participations have already been lined up across Innovation League, Creative League, and this is how we would like to enter a new financial year at SGSU. So I will not take much time because वैभव को हम लोगों को सुनना चाहिए और वैभव को हमें समय देना चाहिए. Somebody who's hiring a person who has created Gemini to teach Gemini on his platform. So you can imagine Growth School और वैभव का जो contribution है in terms of popularizing AI is tremendous. We will listen to him. But from my end, I think जो आपने themes की बात की और आगे चल के जो trends पे हम लोग बात कर रहे हैं, I will just highlight 4 of these aspects which are important for all of us and which will also become important for our AI mission जो हम SGSU में run कर रहे हैं. The first one which was discussed here is the overall rise of agentic AI and autonomous systems. अब बात generative AI से आगे बढ़कर agentic AI पे आ चुकी है, and we're seeing a lot of interesting pilots and trial and error and R&D on this ecosystem. And every trend which we are highlighting also has an impact on the education system. तो अगर agentic AI है तो education में इसका सबसे बड़ा impact ये है कि हम सिर्फ generative AI and personalized learning companion से आगे बढ़ के ऐसे learning agents and co-pilots की बात कर रहे हैं जो कि हर student के साथ कदम से कदम मिलाकर चलेंगे और उनके knowledge gaps को भी वो diagnose करके आगे preempt करके नया lesson plan बना सकते हैं. So can we think of implementing this particular solution starting from SGSU and creating an example of implementing agentic AI and generative AI for learning assistance of our students? That is the first trend I wanted to highlight. Second, the multimodality of the AI. So now AI cutting across text, speech, images, video and code जो कि ह्यूमन एक्सप्रेशन के सारे बैरियर्स को आज ब्रेक कर रहा है. तो इस मल्टीमोडैलिटी का अगेन एजुकेशन पे जो इम्पैक्ट है वो क्रिएशन और असेसमेंट का डेमोक्रेटाइजेशन होगा और हम क्या इन्हीं सारे मल्टी मोड्स के साथ स्टूडेंट्स को पढ़ा सकते हैं और उसी तरीके से स्टूडेंट्स का असेसमेंट भी ले सकते हैं. सो गॉन वुड बी द डेज वेयर हार्ड कॉपी कंटेंट इज टू बी आंसर्ड विद द हार्ड कॉपी कंटेंट, ऑडियो इज टू बी आंसर्ड बाय एन ऑडियो फ्रॉम द स्टूडेंट. तो ये मल्टी मोडालिटी का एक इंटरेस्टिंग जो पूरा एरा है हमें देखने को मिलेगा. अभी सर ने रिसर्च के ऊपर काफ़ी बात की. इट इज़ वेरी क्लियर AI जैसा सर ने भी बताया इज़ नाउ अ को पायलट. AI इज़ अ ट्रस्टेड को पायलट इन फंडामेंटल रिसर्च. बायोटेक में, प्रोटीन स्ट्रक्चर्स में, एसेंस ऑफ लाइफ में, ऐसे बहुत सारे क्वेश्चंस हैं जहाँ पे आज AI को यूज़ किया जा रहा है टू फाइंड आउट आंसर्स विच वुड हैव बीन अनइमेजिनेबल टिल 5 years बैक. सो इफ़ दैट इज़ द केस तो हमारे पेडागोजी में कंटेंट डिलीवरी के साथ साथ AI को एज ऑगमेंटेड इंटेलिजेंस, AI को एज ऑगमेंटेड टूल फॉर क्रिटिकल थिंकिंग भी हमें इनकॉर्पोरेट करना होगा. एंड स्टूडेंट्स को न सिर्फ हाउ टू थिंक बट हाउ टू इंटरोगेट द outcomes which an AI model is throwing, उस चीज़ को भी हमें लेके चलना होगा. So it is an important bearing on research. And finally, the integration of AI and robotics. I'm sure we discussed this in the conference. तो AI का जो physical form है वो robotics के साथ मिलकर उनके साथ integrate होके classrooms और lab में आना है. So while we see this, we will have to bring AI and robotics together in a form of a center of excellence or a lab or a demo or an immersion center and see what kind of opportunities can this create. In terms of skills, which is one of the focus of this university, virtual simulators, AI-guided practice robots, AI-guided practice tools for dealing with physical form of artificial intelligence is an important aspect जो हमारे साथ आगे बढ़ेगा. So these are some of the interesting trends. I'm very sure highly successful first edition of ICAI, and with this we move to the second part of the Navonmesh week, which is student-based activities and innovation carnival. Thank you.
With huge round of applause with conference chair, Vice Chancellor, Scope Global Skills University, Dr. Vijay Singh sir, conference convener, Registrar, Scope Global Skills University, Dr. Sitesh Sinha sir, and conference coordinator, Dr. Ashi Dikshit, who is also an IQAC coordinator. Again, before I invite Dr. Ashi Dikshit for formal vote of thanks, I would like to tell you again happily that after this session, we have a session of Vaibhavji outside in the open auditorium. After that, we have a cultural performance. And from tomorrow onwards, we have Navonmesh 2026, where we have 12 tracks under Innovation League and Creative League. We would also like you to join Navonmesh 2026 tomorrow and day after. Now for the concluding remarks and vote of thanks, requesting IQAC coordinator and conference coordinator, Dr. Ashi Dikshit.
Thank you very much, Vishaka. A very warm welcome to everyone present over here. Honorable Chairman, AISECT Group, Shri Santosh Chaube sir, Chancellor Dr. Siddharth Chaturvedi sir, our esteemed chief guest, Professor S.K. Jain, guest of honor, Shri Amitabh Saxena sir, Executive Director, ITD PR, special guest, Dr. R.P. Dubey sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, RNTU Bhopal, our Honorable Vice Chancellor and Conference Chair, Professor Dr. Vijay Singh sir, Conference Convener and Registrar, Dr. Sitesh Sinha sir, and all our distinguished keynote speakers, invited speakers, participants, research scholars, sponsors and collaborators, industry representatives, faculty colleagues, and every participating members sitting over here who has made this conference come alive. As conference coordinator of this Augustine two-day gathering, it is my profound honor and deeply felt privilege to rise and offer our most heartfelt vote of thanks on behalf of Scope Global Skills University, Bhopal. Before I thank the extraordinary people who made this possible, permit me to pause and acknowledge what we together actually achieved. More than 350 registrations from across India and the world, submission of 200 original research papers and nearly 100 oral presentations, 21 poster presentations and 12 AI tools were presented over here. Contribution of 31 national and international distinguished speakers, including 7 international speakers from 7 countries across 4 continents. The conference format was hybrid mode, which enabled us to bring the world to one stage. These are not just statistics, they are the measure of a community that believes in the power of ideas. Moving ahead with our distinguished guests and speakers, this conference was graced by distinguished personality whose contribution as chief guest, presidential chair, keynote speaker, invited speaker, industry representative elevated every session of this conference. We record our gratitude to each of them by name. The first and deepest reverence and gratitude to Shri Santosh Chaube sir, the visionary architect of one of India's most extensive skill development ecosystem and the founding spirit behind our university. Sir, every milestone of this institution achieves is a reflection of the vision you planted years ago. Our deepest gratitude to our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. Siddharth Chaturvedi sir. Your guidance, your trust, and your commitment to excellence, academic excellence, have been the bedrock on which this event was built. We are deeply honored by your presence at this valedictory session, sir. To our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Vijay Singh, sir, you did not merely chair this conference, you conceived it, nurtured it, and breathed energy into each and every single session and participants. From the decision to launch our in-house journal to the vision of hosting 31 speakers from across the globe, every landmark of these 2 days carries your fingerprint. Along with this, we are highly privileged. Along with this, we are highly privileged to have Dr. Sitesh Sinha sir, Registrar SGSU and Conference Convener, as a guiding light, as a continuous guiding light, showing the path toward the perfection. We are very grateful to CSIR, IEEE, IETE, EPCO, MPCST, Google, Bansal Hospital, and other sponsors for their support. On behalf of every member of the organizing team, every faculty member, every student who was part of this journey, thank you very much. You lead by example and we are honored to serve under your guidance. Moving ahead with the eminent dignitaries, our university is sincerely grateful to Professor S.K. Jain, present over here as a chief guest, Vice Chancellor Barkatullah University. Sir, we welcome you also, sir. Our keynote speakers, Dr. Suresh Sundaram, Professor, Department of Aerospace Engineering, IISc Bangalore, Dr. Savita Ramasamy, Principal Scientist, A-Stars Institute of Research, Singapore, Ms. Padmavati, Regional Manager, Google. We would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to you. Our heartfelt gratitude to the professors, scientists from the institutions of national repute, Dr. Deepak Mishra, Professor, Indian Institute of Space Science and Technology, Trivandrum, Dr. Shashi Rawat, Principal Scientist, CIAE Bhopal, Mr. Manish Bhardwaj, Senior Principal Scientist, CSIR Headquarter, New Delhi, Dr. C.H. N.A.B. Shankar, Scientist G, RCI DRDO, Hyderabad, Dr. Satanand Mishra, Principal Scientist, CSIR MPRI, Bhopal, Dr. Neeraj Goyal, Associate Professor, CSE, IIT Ropar, Professor P.B. Sujit, Professor, EECS Department, IISER Bhopal, Dr. Dilip Singh Sisodia, Associate Professor, NIT Raipur, Dr. Tarak Karmakar, Associate Professor, IIT Delhi, Dr. Harun R. Lone, Assistant Professor, IISER Bhopal, Dr. Durgesh Mishra, Chairman IEEE Computer Society, Director and Professor, SCSIT, Dr. Gaurav Kohli, MBBS DNB, FIA GES, Siddhanta Super Speciality Hospital, Dr. Rahul Peshwani, Orthopedic Surgeon, JK Hospital, Dr. Debrat Samanta, Assistant Professor, Rochester Institute of Technology, Kosovo, Europe, Dr. Bhargavi Goswami, Academic Leader, Queensland University of Technology, Australia, Dr. Prashant Recharya, Vice President, Mercantile IT Solution, UAE, Mr. Atul Singh Sir, Becken, Germany, Dr. Mr. Rahul Jaiswal, Vice President, YMO Bangalore, Dr. Neha Singh, Assistant Professor, IIIT Bhopal, Dr. Abid Samad Hassan Ansari, Professor AIMC, University Tun Hussein on Malaysia, Dr. Bhui Thang Hui, Professor and Head, Data Science Department, Industrial University of Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam, and Mr. Yan Garin, Country Head and Director, Ecole Institute Lab, France. To every one of you, we are profoundly and sincerely grateful. Your presence glorified this conference as a galaxy of intelligence, human intelligence. A conference of this scale does not happen by itself. It happens because of people who gave their name, their expertise, and their passion. Let me acknowledge them with the gratitude they deserve. Anchors, session coordinators, repetitors, technical team, online and hybrid team, cultural team, poster AI tool team, review committee, advisory committee, hospitality team, administrative team, and student volunteers. To each team, each individual, each participant, each volunteer, we are profoundly grateful on behalf of SGSU leadership. As I stand here at the close of these 2 days, I want to say something clearly. This conference is not just an event in SGSU's academic calendar. It is defining milestone of this institution's journey. On behalf of SGSU team, thank you everyone for bringing your knowledge and your commitment to this stage. Once again, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ashi Dikshit, for the vote of thanks. And now that we have the Vice Chancellor of Barkatullah University, Professor S.K. Jain sir, I would request the Registrar, Scope Global Skills University, Dr. Sitesh Sinha sir, to please welcome him with a bouquet and memento of the university. We are happy to share with you, sir, that this bouquet has been created by the students of School of Education of Scope Global Skills University under the supervision and guidance of Supriti ma'am. And the memento has been created by the students of Fine Arts Department under the supervision of Dr. Arjun Singh sir. I would also request Registrar sir to please offer the conference kit. And with this note, I thank all of you for being here present in the session. We shall move towards the next session where Vaibhav Sisanti's talk will be delivered in the open auditorium, followed by and we do have some very important insights by Vice Chancellor Barkatullah University, Professor S.K. Jain sir. I would request him to share his address with us.
On the dais, Vice Chancellor Dr. Vijay ji and all respected persons who are sitting on the dais, and they are also sitting in this hall. First of all, I am very sorry to say that I am too much late. कई बार ऐसा होता है कि हम अपने बस में नहीं होते, हमें कोई दूसरा बस में रखता है, तो मैं भी किसी दूसरे के बस से छूट के सीधा यहीं आया हूँ। हाँ, ये बात बिल्कुल विजय जी ने। तो मैं क्या है कि कार्यक्रम कुछ दिस माय फॉल्ट, मेरे फॉल्ट है, मैं थोड़ा सा कंफ्यूजन में एक दूसरा टाइम भी दे दिया था, पर मैं संस्था का आई एम वेरी थैंकफुल टू इंस्टीट्यूशन, दे से ओके कम हाफ एन आवर लेट आई डू इट। तो ये सोच के मैंने वहाँ भी मैसेज किया था कि भाई मुझे जाना है, दूसरी जगह भी जाना है। अब कई बार क्या होता है, हम जब दूसरे के उसमें आ जाते हैं, पीपल्स आर हैंडलिंग यू, तो फिर अपन कठपुतली होते हैं, वो नचाता है, हम नाचते हैं। तो मैं वहाँ नाच रहा था, और यही आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस की विशेषता है, क्योंकि अब हमको निकट भविष्य में, क्योंकि भाई आर्टिफिशियल ही कार्यक्रम था, जो प्रोग्राम था, इन दैट प्रोग्राम आई वाज इन खुशीलाल, वहाँ एक प्रोग्राम था नेत्रम, आँखों के बारे में कुछ कुछ था। आई टोल्ड टू डॉक्टर उमेश प्लीज़ मुझे 4 बजे छोड़ दीजिएगा, प्लीज़ लीव मी एट 4 o'clock, और डेफिनेटली 15 मिनट पहले छोड़ देंगे, बट स्टिल ओके। सो फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल आई कॉन्ग्रेचुलेट ऑल ऑफ यू. You will participate. Madam told so many personalities' name. Many renowned personalities are there. They participate in this conference, international conference. And I hope you people learn much and more. Because of that, I so many times, मैं कई बार कहता हूँ इस बात को कि कॉन्फ्रेंस हो या सेमिनार हो या वर्कशॉप हो या ऐसा कुछ भी हो, we should learn something. समथिंग मतलब बहुत ज़्यादा नहीं, बहुत थोड़ा सा। और जब हम बहुत थोड़ा सा लर्न करते हैं तो क्यूरियोसिटी ऑटोमेटिक अपने अंदर जनरेट हो जाती है, एंड दैट्स क्यूरियोसिटी इंक्रीज योर नॉलेज। So you learn first of all very little element. And what about artificial? Tomorrow's time only for the artificial intelligence. AI के लिए है. कल तो समय AI के लिए है. कल था लेकिन हम पहचान नहीं पा रहे थे. When I was in past, we don't know this is the AI. Some people provide the name. This is called the AI. हमारे वेदों में, ग्रंथों में है AI. आज रिसर्च करके उसका नाम लिख दिया गया आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, कृत्रिम बुद्धिमत्ता. वो मैंने एक वो रामायण देखी थी, तो रामायण में एक मेघनाथ नाम का पात्र था. जब वो लक्ष्मण जी से युद्ध कर रहा था तो वो मल्टी इमेजेस बना लेता था. तो अभी मेरे ख्याल से एआई में ऐसा नहीं हुआ रिसर्च. अभी एआई आई तो है, मेरे जैसी अभी इमेज बन नहीं पाएंगी एआई से ना. तो वो क्या है, मल्टी मेघनाथ दिखते थे उनको, तो किसको तीर चला है. कभी वो जमीन पे, कभी आसमान में, कई दिख रहे थे. तो दिस इज द आर्ट ऑफ एआई. And now AI, that I'm telling you about AI, that today's is the important tool for the society. But I would like to say one thing. अभी ये हो रहा है कि हम टेक्नोलॉजी हमारे ऊपर हावी हो रही है, पर मेरा ऐसा मानना है कि हम टेक्नोलॉजी पर हावी हो, टेक्नोलॉजी हम पर हावी ना. क्योंकि क्या हो रहा है, जब टेक्नोलॉजी हम पे हावी हो जाती है तो हम सिर्फ, अभी मैंने कई घरों में देखा, वो एक एलेसा नाम के छोटे से दद्दू रखे रहते हैं, वो भी आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस की देन है. एलिसा गाना बजाओ, एलिसा, हाँ, am I right ना? We are just what we are doing. मतलब कुल मिला के हम जो टेक्नोलॉजी है, जबकि हमारे यहाँ टेक्नोलॉजी का जो डेवलपमेंट है वो समाज के, मानव के विकास के लिए होना चाहिए, और किया गया. हम टेक्नोलॉजी से भरपूर पहले भी थे एंड आज भी हैं और कल भी रहेंगे. लेकिन हो क्या रहा है कि टेक्नोलॉजी के, आज आप देख लीजिए टेक्नोलॉजी यूं यूं आगे बढ़ती जा रही है. अभी एक दिन मैं आपको एक अच्छा किस्सा सुना रहा हूँ. एक डॉक्टर साहब से बात कर रहा था. डॉक्टर साहब कहने लगे कि साहब अब तो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस से वो साहब वो एलिसा आ गई हैं और अब तो रोबोट्स बन गए हैं, आगे तो रोबोट्स ही सर्जरी करेंगे, रोबोट्स ही इलाज करेंगे. तो फिर मैंने धीरे से डॉक्टर साहब से पूछ लिया, यार डॉक्टर साहब बात तो आप बिल्कुल सही कह रहे हैं, सब कुछ रोबोट्स करेगा. बोले एरर कम रहेगी. मैंने कहा बिल्कुल ठीक है, कम रहेगी, एरर मशीन है, जो कमांड देंगे तो उतना ही काम करेगी ना. तो हमने कहा डॉक्टर साहब फिर आप क्या करोगे भाई, जब सब मशीन करेगी तो आप क्या करोगे. डॉक्टर साहब बिल्कुल. मैंने कहा महाराज अपने आप को करना है, जो आप कर सकते हो मशीन नहीं कर सकती. जो आप करेंगे, जो ह्यूमन बीइंग, बिकॉज ऑफ द मशीन को बनाने वाला भी तो यही ब्रेन है, और इस आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस की भी खोज इसी ब्रेन की दम है. तो हमारे यहाँ तो बहुत पुरातन व्यवस्था है ये साहब. अब तो क्या है, उसके नाम दिए जा रहे हैं नए नए. मैं कई बार बात करता हूँ, उन्होंने कहा साहब वो मिसाइल्स, अभी युद्ध चल रहा है साहब, इधर से उधर दौड़ रही हैं. अपने यहाँ पुराने युद्धों में देखा बाण दौड़ते थे, वो आज मिसाइल के रूप में आ गई है. देखिए आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, इंटरनेट, जितने शब्द आप बताएंगे मैं सबके आपको, भारतवर्ष में सब व्यवस्थाएं थी, हैं और आगे भी रहेगी. नाम परिष्कृत करते चलिए, नाम बदलते चलिए, टैग अपना लगा दीजिए उसमें. अभी एक जगह बात हो रही थी तो उन्होंने कहा साहब हवाई जहाज का उसने फलाना दिमाग का किसने आविष्कार किया था, ऐसा ऐसा. तो एक बंधु बैठे थे तो वो शुरू हो गए, बोले भैया यार हवाई जहाज का क्या, एडल कुछ नाम बता रहे थे, मैं मेमोरी में नहीं आ रहा. तो बोले भैया यार वो हमारे यहाँ तो बहुत पहले था यार. बोले कहाँ था. तो उन्होंने तत्काल एक पुष्पक विमान का. बोले टेक्नोलॉजी हमारी बहुत पुरानी है भाई. अभी आज ही मैं जहाँ से आ रहा हूँ, नेत्र के बारे में, आँखों के बारे में उन्होंने बताया कि एक सुसुप्त नाम के हमारे पुराने महर्षि हुआ करते थे, उन्होंने जाने कितने तरह की सर्जरी की है. तो ऐसा नहीं है, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस ठीक है, आज की डिमांड है. आज हम केवल एक टेम्पररी फेज के ऊपर विश्वास करते हैं. दिस इज द टेम्पररी फेज. कि ना AI उन्होंने कहा मोबाइल में AI, बोले जहाँ देखो वहाँ AI, इधर जिधर भी देखो AI, बोले AI का ही ज़माना है। बोलने के साहब रोबोट बोले AI बेस्ड रहेगा, मोबाइल बोले AI बेस्ड रहेगा, भाषण बोले AI बेस्ड रहेगा। तो AI, मेरा इतना ही कहना है कि AI मनुष्य के लिए उपयोगी हो, ये महत्वपूर्ण बात है, ना कि मनुष्य उसका गुलाम हो जाए। वरना एक दिन वो आएगा कि हम लोगों की प्रजाति आपको इस देश में, इस ब्रह्मांड पे देखने को नहीं मिलेगी। क्योंकि अभी जिस तरह से डेवलपमेंट हो रहे हैं, अभी 4-6 दिन पहले मैंने पत्रिका में पढ़ा, एक वीडियो भी देखा, बिल्कुल ह्यूमन बीइंग की तरह, ह्यूमन बीइंग की तरह जब उसने फेस उतारा, उसका जो ऊपर पहनाया था, तब लगा रही तो मशीन है। एक्शन रिएक्शन, अगर दिस पॉसिबिलिटीज हैपन ऑन द अर्थ विद द हेल्प ऑफ AI, then what will be future of this earth? You think carefully. Thank you very much for listening to me.
Thank you so much, sir. That again reminds us of what Dr. Suresh Sundaram shared with us in the inaugural session. He said that learning is deeper. और अभी प्रोफेसर अमिताभ सक्सेना सर ने भी इस बात का उल्लेख किया कि AI शुड बी द को पायलट एंड नॉट द पायलट। और इस AI कॉन्फ्रेंस से हम इस विश्वास तक भी पहुंचते हैं कि निश्चित रूप से हम AI को महत्व देंगे, दे ही रहे हैं, लेकिन हम उसका विल टेक ऑन द पावर टू लीड AI instead of AI taking lead on us. So here we conclude with the valedictory session and ICAI here. और ये कितनी सुंदर बात है कि एक समापन सत्र से हम दूसरे उद्घाटन सत्र की ओर बाहर निकलेंगे। जब इन दरवाज़ों से बाहर निकलेंगे तो आप सबका स्वागत है ओपन ऑडिटोरियम में वैभव सिसिंथी के सेशन के लिए। ही इज़ गोइंग टू टॉक अबाउट हाउ टू win in AI race. Thank you so much for being with us at Vanmali Shabhagar. I respect the dignitaries and organizing committee to please come over the stage for a group photograph.